Hello and welcome. And so begins the show.
Hey there, everyone. Hey there, Black Mind. Hope you're doing well. Over there on the YouTube side. There we go. So let's click the clackety, push the button. Wait, first I go here and we do a quick blip blip. There we go. Then we go here and we push this one. Yeah. And we start jumping into the live scene directly. Wonderful. Hey there, Rob the Builder. Good morning to you. And Black Mind. Waiting for the stream. Hope you're doing awesome. Why, thank you. I'm glad you like it here. And yes, I'm doing quite well. Day is starting out very nice, very pleasantly. It's not as hot as it was yesterday, which is always a bonus. And the weather isn't quite as moist either. Still gonna get warm, but not as bad. How was the weekend? It was quite pleasant. Went around, saw places, ate some food, relaxed, streamed, played games, had a good time. Hope you had a nice weekend as well, Black Mind. And Rob the Builder, how are you? Yeah. Like I just said, I'm doing pretty okay. Remember, kids, take your meds. There you go. I was wondering which graphics card I got. I have the 1080 Ti by NVIDIA. So it's an older card. That old and still works like a charm. Yeah. The 1080 Ti is a powerful beast. Now if we do that, there we go. But hope you're doing well as well. It's Rob the Builder. So we have the train Timmersdal. No. Let's rename these as we refigure out what the heck to do with this one. So this will be Northern Manufacturing. Plastic, rubber, imports. Plastic and rubber. I got the RTX 5060 and it lags when I play Shapes too. Oh! I don't think I had that much lag with Shapes 2. Yeah, the RTX even. I got the GTX 1080. And so, like, no ray tracing there. Huh. That's wild. I'm assuming there must be something funny happening with the settings then or something. It's crazy how optimized this game is to still run on the 1080 Ti. Now the 1080 Strix until 4 years ago. It was a beast of a card. Yeah. I mean, that's what I play all my games on. I'm like, yeah, this thing is just... I keep on thinking, like, I should probably get a new graphics card at some point, but that's, at some point. Everything still works well. And the thing is, I don't need to have all my graphics settings set on, like, freaking ultra or whatever. I find often medium, or it's like this thing, I guess, has set itself into high and so on. Oh, just a strong medium. Runs well. Looks great. And yeah, some of those lights would probably render from slightly further away if we had up, higher settings. But my current settings are more than enough to have a good time. And that's the thing. You can do crazy, high-end, super photorealistic graphics, but do you really need them? I mean, for some things, sure, it'll be fun. And if you can have it, why not? But I'm very happy with my 1080 Ti, and will probably be for quite a while longer. Also because I kind of have to. Needs budget. Looks like great, yeah? Prices come down before you get a new card, yeah? I think we all hope so. Alright, so this thing is... Alright, let's see, because I can dismantle this thing. See, we dismantle those. And I put you there. Then we can give you 2 more of these freight cars. It's good color for... There you go. Now, you're nitrogen gas now. So we got nitrogen gas, and we have sulfur that'll be imported here. Thematically, yep, you can have that. Hey, here we go. Means gotta get rid of all of that somehow. Morning, back at it. I see. Hey there, Toxin Refinery. Well, yes. Now, I was thinking that because everyone else is playing it and I really want to give it a go, so we might be changing up tomorrow to play PAL, just have a run look at PAL World. Because it's a fun game, and it has one thing that I quite enjoy, which is a new take on... Because it's... I like the base building in that one, because, well, as you might have noticed, me playing this one as well, I enjoy building. I like building systems. And I like the fact that PAL World has effectively done automation in a novel way. Which is, instead of having belts and things to like carry stuff from that point A to point B, you have your actual pals, your minions carrying things around, doing stuff for you, and that's part of the game. And I find that a very sort of novel experience. And I very much enjoyed it when it was in early access, when it like first like exploded into the scene years ago. And that was the last time I played it. So now it's a 1.0, so it'll be fun to have another closer look at how it works. I mean, okay, I tell a small lie. This weekend I did play a couple of hours of PAL World, and it seemed just as fun, and sort of like simple, honest fun where it doesn't try to be anything too complex, makes fun of itself, the entire genre, but the playability is good, and it's, you know, like I said, it's just, you know, like an honest fun game rather than trying to be a little deep and dark or difficult. I'll be here to see you play. Hey, nice. Well, thank you, Black Man. So that's for tomorrow. Today we'll continue with this one, and we'll see if we can finally go at least somewhat nuclear, or, you know, get closer to it. I'm realizing my Satisfactory projects this run will still keep going for quite a while, because I'm kind of really enjoying the whole architecture of it. We'll see what happens first. We run out of like steam to keep going, or the machine runs out of steam to simulate all of this. We'll find out. Hey there, Kobo Snacks. Nice seeing you around. Yeah, so it'll be either that, or, yeah, for tomorrow then, or then we try, I don't know, I should do some like art streams as well. So this will be the new aluminum machine, which means you get a changing name to Aluminium Importante. Now this one actually is one of those things where I think, so we do sulfur and nitrogen import. Sulfur and nitro. Import. Okay. So we'll have to change the naming scheme. Apparently, not exactly what it was supposed to be doing, but what we will be doing. And I'll be here to see. Yeah. Oh, you see the play of the power. Yeah, says Black One of the YouTube side. Yes, I read that one already. Good. And the good morning for Cobalt Snacks. Good morning to you. Hope you're all having a lovely day. Now, Northern Manufacturing. So we'll change this SU and Well, we don't have any nickel, so actually nitro could work. And then import, because I want the import to be there. Alright, PORT. So we need four little letters away. So if you do now we need to, I guess we'll have to like, also if we just change from Northern Manufacturing. So what should this area be called? Alright, we'll call it like Genesis North. Should be smaller, right? Genesis North. Ooh, one letter. I want the import. So do we got that on? I was thinking Genesis would make things. Manu, well, that's Trophy Hall Football Club. Called the Korea North. Which they would have like let us know, like just not allow me to write beyond if there is a maximum. And Korea North sounds also weird. So we'll that won't work. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. So factory has the same amount of letters. We do that then. Factory North. And then this one. Or in concrete import. There we go. Now you have... Is that iron ore? I think that's iron ore. So then we change this one to be unpainted. Which means... your copper and your concrete. There we go. Nice golden finish. So now that's set up. Now we just need to get the sulfur out from here. So, and also then figure out where it's all going. Now, what are the plans was to bring the sulfur downstairs, where we have the place for the fungus, the water fracking. So we look at our production options here, and then we find here the resource well, make pressurizer. Cool, pressurizer. Hardly know her. Yeah. Wow. And then under here we find in the extractorium, so we'll have to wait for that thing to be powered for a wee bit.
Are you ready, Twitchers? Henu is live.
Hey, in fact, hope you're doing well. There we go. Time to start building. So, from here we'll be getting a large amount of water. From here we get things including sulfur, so the sulfur will have to then go down. What the heck is that? It's an ore node, that's fine. So then the water will be pumped from here to many things. So one of those things would be then, the sulfuric acid production facility. Now the sulfuric acid could be then, seeing as the new sulfur will be coming in from here, the drop-off is on the right. So around here, wow. So we could build it on top of this here rock. That sounds good to me. Want to do that in SpongeBob voice. I remember that some TTS extension allows for stuff like SpongeBob text. Yeah, I'm afraid I don't, because my TTS goes through speaker boss, which is the addition to streamer boss. And that one then sends that to request a specific voice from the Google TTS service. Well, there's some chugging with the OBS. Yeah, the game is growing in complexity. There we go. Let me try a thing. Actually, no, that won't work. There we go. Just go back in the game and let things run in the background. Yeah, that's what I'm also thinking about, because we were speaking about the graphics card earlier. I was thinking about, I need to upgrade my my setup. Now, one of the things I've been considering for that would be to actually just, I was thinking I would just make a dedicated machine for encoding. Wait, doesn't it like the entire world shake? It does! Very cool. Oh, them squirts. Oh, the pure waters. Yes. Gonna cleanse our bits. Love the machine design in this game. I think it's wonderful. But yeah, I was considering I would need to figure out how to build one. So I never actually built a computer. I always just lived off of the wisdom of friends, and as they upgraded, I buy their old stuff. So I was thinking well, I need to make a dedicated streaming rig for the simple reason that it would. Because this rig, like I said, we were talking about how about 1080 Ti is a surprisingly robust graphics card. And I could extend its lifetime by making just a separate machine for encoding the stream itself. Oh, not you, friendo. No, I'm worried. I think that could be a interesting idea. now can run OBS and everything, which leaves us more resources for just running the game. And then also the OBS and all that bot stuff can handle its own separate machine, which also means we could then try to put in some more effects and things. Hey, look, an escaping. Classic. Enjoy your escaping. I want to push the button. Hey. Crafting skills. Nice. You've got an up-to-date GFX card. They can encode and use around 1% of the resources, allowing you to only need one machine. Yes, but I got a 1080 Ti, so 10 years old. GTX. If I could afford the fancy stuff, I might have some of the fancy stuff, but I can't. I am a poor little boy. Oh, well, big boy, let's be honest. I got some. That's a fair amount of this boil that we could lose. So let's try to envision this. So yeah, so part of this water goes here. Part of this will then be turned into nitric acid as well. Yeah, we can have the sulfuric acid, maybe nitric acid as well, both be here. With the roundabouts, we could do a similar setup then on the other side over the void itself, if we want to, for like the exports. Or build, another train station over yonder. We'll find out when we get there. And or we could just export by drone or some shit. It'll be fine, don't worry about it. It'll be fine. I said fine. And the thing is, because I've been like considering like, maybe I could just get up, save money, but get a new fancy graphics card. But the problem there is then I don't think I can, because I would have to also then update the motherboard and everything. So in the end, in order to upgrade my graphics card to a fancy modern one, I'll need to upgrade everything. Hence, having a dedicated stream machine and a dedicated gaming machine would allow for some shenanigans. Yeah, cause I've been considering having my streamer bot and so on running on the sort of localized server kind of thing. Then I could have that machine. You know what? That would even could import performance in games like Valheim into Story and so on, where you run both a host and when you run a server locally, even when you're playing single player, because that way you can have your alternative machine sort of run the server while your main machine then plays in that server. So you play the game locally, and your secondary machine maintains the server. All kind of silly complexity we can do to improve power. Oh, you two, okay, put your stuff out as well. Yeah, we bring in the ores so we can make the pure ingots. So copper production could also then be happening right here. Okay. I feel like I was just talking about something, but I already forgotten what the heck I was talking about. Hey there, Lafayette and Carl. Hope you're doing well. Okay, don't want to go too far down here, because then we'll intersect with this thing. And this thing being here is okay. Which means we go not with you, but this one. Would you now do it? There you go. And once the complexity grows. There we go. Oh, yes. And then we do just an inverted ramp. Yeah, sometimes the game does little funny stuff with how it interprets where I'm aiming, but that's one of the challenges of building 3D spaces, and then a way to sort of have your character aim and trying to get the game to figure out what you're looking at. Okay, so this is something we can work with, and then we can have, say, stairs from here. Not actually go up to, can we? No. I mean, we can kinda. God damn, I'm tripping hard. Still go zoop the poop all the way up there. Off by half. Well, that ain't gonna work. It means it could work with the ramp. It should, because they should be on the same grid. There you go. It means that partly in the wall is something I can live with. And we'll just have this kind of thing, because I think we can hide that a little bit with the magic of the mortar and railing. Like something like that. Yeah, I'd say that it's imperfect, but it does hide it. Gets the job done. I'll not mention the Sam Neill news and we'll instead go to sleep. Hey there, Mario Goodilla99. Hope you're doing well. And okay. I don't even know who Sam Neill is. But then again, I don't know most things by name. My brain just doesn't hold things. Like details, numbers, and so on. I remember processes, you know, things in association with each other and so on. But I could never, I was always horribly, horribly bad at like memorization. And people always keep on thinking, oh, well, hey, you know these things, so you should know this, right? And then they mention something by name or something. I'm like, I don't know, man. Talking, you're saying words, and I feel like I should know what these mean. But I'm not entirely certain. And then they think, oh, yeah, but yeah, no, it relates to this. And they're like, okay, yeah, now I know exactly what we're talking about. Always felt weird growing up, knowing I was like that. And then I got my diagnosis. Then I'm like, oh, okay, right. Well, that makes sense then, apparently. It's sort of like an ADHD kind of thingy. It's how the whole, at least then when I've spoken with others who've gotten our like adults sort of diagnosis, and then I realized, okay, so it wasn't just me. I guess that's also why we people who then have the ADHD sort of enjoy talking with each other. The whole, because we made sense to each other. We understood how we saw things and how we remembered things, how we associated things or did not associate things. Alright, now I'm just putting like corners for no heckin' reason. I need help. One of these. There we go. There we go. I was just expanding it in this direction for no real reason. Okay, actually, now that I look at it, yep, no real reason. There was a reason, and the reason is just to get it slightly closer to these sweet, sweet little thingamabobbies. Because the water's coming up, so We need refineries for turning the copper into ingots, which is not what we're supposed to be doing. We're supposed to be making sulfuric acid. But let's just put one of these there, placeholder, and sort of see how they would fit. And yes, you see these are close and they would intersect. So one of these refineries pushed a little further that way, so they'll be beneath the train tracks, maybe even between the train tracks. Yes, yes, I'm seeing it. Because they would look neat, you know, the trains coming, and then they have these smokestacks here in the middle. Definitely seeing it. Hey, don't you honk at me, train. I made you. I brought you into this world, and I can take you out of it. I have the tools. Wait, Sam Neill, scientist, man. I'm assuming someone died again. Seems to be a safe assumption at this time, because people are just growing old. And life, tragically, is a terminal condition. Maybe it's for the best, though. The beauty comes from being a fleeting flame in existence. We're only here once. Try to enjoy it. Try not to be too bad of a moron. Now, your inputs are that way. So that would mean your inputs would be here. And for the smokestack to be sort of where I want, so then I think it would be... So I don't want to bring the ores all the way around. I would like for them to like sort of flow in a logical direction into here. Then your output would flow this way. So then you would be somewhere around here. If you want the smokestack straight in the middle. And if we don't... God, I love the hover pack. This one actually could also be pretty fun. Yeah, the inputs are still up below the tracks. Machines are seen here. This is a good opportunity, a good place to use the magic of the daisy chaining. Now, and if you make copper pure ingots, yeah, see, turning 15 ore into 37.5. So 6 copper into 15 ingots. Yeah, that is why, yes, it's more sensible to, via train, deliver the ore, because for every 6 ore, then we get like 15 ingots out. So it more than doubles the copper input. So combined with the aluminum, we'd be A-okay. Either way, this general area will be saved for the conceptual work of processing ingots. Oh, we'll have. We're gonna have to deliver like the concrete and so on into some other various places. So let's do a quick little, not a zoom but a vertical. Let's see if we can get away with this much. So I was thinking we want then like one floor beneath the stations for like dedicated. Then you don't need to be number 4s now, do you? Like logistics. Number 1 will do. So I want this floor to be thick because, you know, it's carrying all this extra heavy weight, and then beneath it we'll have a floor. I'm making it 2 of these tall, so that, you know, it's slightly airy, and we can fit some more stacked belts, because as we saw inside the hollow roads, one single 4-meter block will still be, we can fit a lot of stuff there, but it gets very cramped very easily. So we'll assume, we'll sort of prep ourselves for the inevitable cramping. And just leave this floor sort of story here. And this way we can then always remove parts of this if we feel like it. And we can use the same sort of logistics floor to carry water from here. So we pump it up, and then it goes sideways into, you know, other places. So this is ingots. Then we'll have, and the sulfur was right there. Okay, you're empty. That's very good. Now, what am I looking at? There we go. Got my brain back in track. That's the export hole. It's got arrows pointing out. That's the hint. Yeah, we'll just have two of them going out just so that we can sort of see how it would work. And you have the gas of the nitromgen, and that means you also need a good old floor hole. I don't... Horizontal to vertical. Mark II. And what color? Yeah, it works for me for the nitrogen gas. There we go. I don't want to add a belt to that one yet, because then it'll just put stuff there. And I realized I have pockets. It's frighteningly easy to forget sometimes. I'll upload the item finder, put the Nobilis holder there. Then I flippity floopity. Oh no. Grab all of that. Stick in all of that. Grab up all of it. Nice. Name. Tray aluminium. Aluminium prime. So, not prime. Primus. Aluminium Primus, the very first train. We edit the timetable. We have Factory North Aluminum import, yes, and then we have aluminum processing exports. Save changes, go. What would you look like with a chrome finish? There we go. So now we have aluminum coming in, and the heck? Yeah. I mean, weird artifacts every now and then. I don't know if the game is in general just buggy. They did, not too long ago when I was starting the run, have the big 8 forum like, hey yo, we're pushing out this new big update, just cleaning up all this nonsense, silly goose, it'll be fine before we head off to our summer holidays. And I'm like, oh no, don't do that. That always means people rushed it because they want to get it quickly done before they have to head on to the holidays. You should always make sure you never do anything like that because it's one of those intrinsic motivation things. You're going to make people, you're sort of going to subconsciously encourage, if not force people to make bad choices. Random thoughts. And we do the sulfur nitro. Sulfuro. We'll call you the sulfurous. No, the sulfurous nitro. Timetable has factory north. Then you head to Perace, Skövde. No, sulfur pickup north. From factory to sulfur to gas to factory. Save changes. Turn on self-driving. I forgot to put the sulfur in the coconut. Yeah, put the lime in the coconut. And then you shake it all up. There you go. You get some sulfur in ya. Pocket full of goodies again. And, you know, this is another thing, because I haven't really, that I'm slowly like, because after I first unlocked the priority merger, I was a little confused about what's the point of this thing, but we'll probably discover something. And then when you had the factories where they have outputs that are also needing the inputs in the same loop, fantastic for that. But also like this, manual item sorting, because you have your automated inputs coming in from trains, whatever, and then if you want to wait, like empty your pockets into a container and not have it be boxed up, well, you have those go through a priority merger that always prioritizes stuff coming from the container you're dropping stuff into. And that way, you can always empty your pockets into the containers. You might have that linked into a larger sorting system, and then you always have priority mergers that always prioritize from the stuff that you put out, you empty from your pockets, pretty much. That way, that will never get backed up. It's only the automated systems which are already dealing with infinite inputs anyway, so they can get backed up just fine. I think that's kind of neat. Gotta finish this coffee, it's getting pretty cold. Chin chin. Delicious. One more time. Oh, take a chug of that. Anyway, sulfur comes in, sulfur goes down, sulfur goes into downtown. Actually, let's do a... Please one second, so visually see what the heck. Whereabouts. So if the sulfur comes down straight from there, we could then extend you this way. Yeah, because the water can still go through pipes. Like, what is you're an impure one, and I can't get any info. How very annoying. Hey there, Real Zamir. Hope you're doing well. Hey there, that's Dr. Hesperus. Serious? How's the coffee too? Nice. Delicious. I just finished mine. It's getting a little cool already. Now, if I put you there, you're an impure one. You give out 30 per minute. We can't ramp you up. But I have a vague feeling that, yes, we can push this thing. Target production rate 600 M3 per minute. Oh, the maximum potential. Okay, so this thing will, as is, fill out one part Type 2 belts. I mean pump. Freaking tube. Pipe. Which means we can ramp it up with shards for 2.5 times that. So let's build it first. We're just dealing with one. Wait a minute. Alright, so we're gonna do this in with Mark 1 meter ones. Yeah, we're gonna build a floor sort of right here, and this will be the sulfuric acid. And this time, unlike what happened with that corner, we're gonna like just put down a platform to begin with, slap down some blenders, and try to figure out how much sulfuric acid are we actually making here. Oh, and also because we already had some interest, might as well let the rest of you know as well. I was considering doing something a little different tomorrow. So I've been playing a lot of Satisfactory lately. And I was kind of hoping to like not burn out on this thing too soon. Huh. So I was thinking about doing a Pal World run tomorrow. Sorry, Zamir, I got confused for a little bit there. Like, wait, what? And yeah, sulfuric acid apparently. Yeah, we have to then have an yeah. I think we can make batteries down here in this spot. Turns out, nope. I was thinking you should have then export the sulfuric acid, and we already had one sulfur export system, so we could just add another train to go pick up from there as well. Bring some of that over down to our aluminum imports. Add a third train station down there, and I think then we'll just, because we're making the aluminum, so they're making the aluminum casing locally, easy as pie. Aluminum solution, well, it's already being made there, and have all that pump into the acid production. It's a bit of fun. Be doing a playthrough with my cousin. Hey, nice one. Yeah, because I played when it came into early access, I got it, and already back then I wasn't expecting anything too much. I thought, hey, this seems neat, seems like a fun idea, we'll just check it out. And honestly, it's way better than I was expecting. Then of course, that is always the key to happiness, to good experiences, low expectations. But the most important thing is, yeah, because it's a fun game. It's, you know, simple. It's not trying to be too complex. It's not trying to portray itself as anything it isn't. It's just good old honest fun that makes fun of itself, and it's very the genre. It's sort of like, you know, self-ironic, but, you know, it's a really good, funny way. And like I said before, yeah. But then the base building there was surprisingly good already then. And I really, because, you know, as you might notice, I like building things, designing things, and I like my automation games. And the PAL system, where you have to like find the correct PALs to work on different like places, and then you have to have PALs carrying things around, means that they have effectively made it you know, a non-traditional factory game, in that instead of belts you have unpaid interns, let's put it that way, running around doing stuff. And I kind of like that system, and now I want to I've been like really wanting to explore it more, and now that it's finally in 1.0. Hey there, Tube Up Games. Hope you're doing good. So having a wonderful time. Now, part of me was considering that maybe I would then play it together with ooh. Now I'm thinking, wait, what if we just import bauxite instead? Because actually, we know that would be easier. Then we don't have to touch anything there. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I like this system. I want to see how it's now at 1.0. I was considering joining the multiplayer service server with Casual Elephant. You know, the wonderful, the illustrious friend of the stream, the host of the the wonderful, world famous Valheim servers, Kasheim, which we're hoping for as well. We'll start again soon. But I think I'll do that as a thing, as maybe just me playing around on my own time if I want to check how multiplayer works. Because, like as usual, I enjoy experiencing games solo for, you know, various reasons, and partly just because I want to experience how it was supposed designed by the makers of the game and so on. Kasheim 1.0, I gotta remember Valheim's later this year. 100, yep, that's exactly real Zamir. Ooh, September. We gotta get everything done before then, because then we gonna get locked in. Yeah, because if we import sloppy alumina, this one, because alumina solution makes random things. This one takes. We have the water here, so we just bring in bauxite. We have the alumina solution, which we need to make the batteries. But the sulfuric acid is one of the things I want to look at here. We got 5 sulfur. We got I feel the same way. Always like going at your own pace. Plus, if you like reading up and all that too, sometimes tough to pace with friends. Exactly, Rizamir. Yeah. It's really fun to play with friends, but I also really enjoy experiencing game, especially for the first time, sort of solo. It's like just me in the game. What's here? What's there? I get to explore because, you know, sometimes with friends they'll find stuff before you, and then they kind of like maybe like spoil a little surprise. Like, yo, come check it out. I'm like, what is this? I'm like, oh, I found the thing, and I'm like, I didn't know that was in the game. So I'm like, okay, cool, thanks. You know, it's nice and all, but you know, I would have liked to discover that on my own. You know, just. So it is, yes, for very selfish reasons. Alright, so we're bringing in the sulfur, we got the water. How much, okay, now we need to then have a close, no, okay, we do have to look at you. So how much sulfuric acid? Oh, and then you push out water back. Even by accident, it just happens. Exactly, yeah, by accident. I mean, that's the thing, yeah. No one means anything bad by it, it just by the nature of playing with people. You know? That's why I like having at least, you know, one sort of solo run. And then have a sort of multiplayer fun times. Okay, so let's go through 50 and 50 to make 50. You may go through 50, 40, and then you give out 30. And if I had you working on the sloppy alumina, 200 to make 240, and for one of those we need 40. So if we underclock you to 40, you'd go through 33 water. You'd put out 30. So like 54 units of water per minute to run this one. But aluminum we're importing by train. Bauxite is, we're gonna have to, okay, now we sent in the aluminum importer, and now they need to get redesigned immediately. And we'll have to redesign the exports station down at the aluminum place. Yeah, okay, so the first wagon will be bauxite, second one will be the aluminum ingots. And we turn the aluminum ingots into casings here, among other things. And the bauxite is used locally to make the aluminum, the alumina solutions. Yeah, that works. Even though I keep on like thinking, so what is more important, the bauxite or the alumina solution? I mean, the worst case scenario, we can even then start making some local aluminum production if we want to. You know, we could, but I'd rather not. Okay, we have a plan. So, because we're gonna want some batteries running around doing the battery thingies. Nope. turn you off. So that means see, this one's already full of the ingots. I can't mess around too much with the bauxite one because the bauxite is already being delivered for the aluminum producers. That's why I was thinking though that if we change this one for the aluminum exports, that way the first wagon being bauxite will remain the same for both this place and the aluminum imports. So the exporting of the bauxite will always be on the first one, aluminum ingots on the second one, and that way we can have one train that heads all the way down there, does its thing, comes back here, and, you know, sweet bananas. Keep on having these weird little highlighty thingies. I hope the game doesn't explode. But okay, so this way we'd have that working. Now I kind of feel like just... yeah. Okay, I mean, we do have the power. So let's just... I was thinking, like, how do I make the fastest way to get from here to there? And then I remembered, oh, yes. I've been, like, severely underusing the power of the hypertube. Especially now there's junctions and stuff. Question is, should the hypertube be then following the road to the trains? Well, for now the hypertube will cannon. Alright, good. Yeah, straight that way is fine. We can redirect through space. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. That should be more than enough. Every time I do one of these, I have to then sort of like just think and try to remember, like, wait, how do these work? Then we remove the exits. Entrances on these. Daisy chaining really helps with those, though. And that's just because this music is a bit more adventurous. Have a sip of the adventure coffee. Realize our mistake. Change the jetpack while we're in the air. Oh, yes. The roads are looking good. Change back. Empty out this one. Aluminum Primus. Where are you going, friendo? Oh, right, yeah, the north-south connection is here. I like 360 rocket fuels a minute, so I need 86 no-seed fuel plants. Oh god, Master. Yeah, the fancy, like, super fuels are cool and all, but then, like, oh god, all the power plants. Oof, know that feeling. Real saying, Real Zamir, I like Pal World for what it is, and I do appreciate their base management aspects. Didn't go for the initial hype, but just having a good time either way. Yeah. I mean, that's what I mean. Like, yeah, it's has a lot of like hype and like narrative around it, but as a core game itself, I think it's a good time. A lot of fun with Arc, but they ran like buns. Yeah, I'm making use some turbo fuel to make diamonds. Did also work. But use turbo fuel to make diamonds. Oh, yeah, but that's like later on. I haven't gotten there. Oh, would you look at that? Take all. Oh no, there we go. And now you are here to load. Perfect. Wait for you to... There we go. One more freight car. And edit timetable. Yeah, it doesn't really matter which order you do these. Ah, well, we'll ride the train back. Fun. And yeah, a lot of fun with Ark, runs like buns. Yeah, Ark is one of those games that I've also had a lot of fun with, played some multiplayer with friends back in the day. Oh no, we need to fix that. It sort of just has enough. Fick. I was thinking maybe I can ignore it. No, I can't ignore it. We need a dedicated right side turn here now. So that way, going there first, then going there, would have been a little better. I'm up from here to there. I'll take it. Double check that none of the signals get broken. You're okay, everyone's okay, cool. Because Tilto goes from path to block. Now we could cut this off here. There. But we won't. It's close enough. And as such, good enough. Hey, Pythos! 45 stream streak? What? Thank you very much. Hey, what? You, my friend. Hope you're doing good. I was lurking a little bit while you were playing Astronauts. The ship is looking quite neat. And I appreciate the obsession of trying to make everything tip-top. Have the fanciest bits. It is all very nice. Not gonna take too long. I heard you. Trying to hide from me, eh, yellow power slug? Well, a bunch of astronauts, yeah, made all the money. Just splurge the next step, getting rid of this goddamn melodies. Hey, nice. Yeah, I need to return to my astronauts run. Yeah, my latest big achievement there was murdering Satan. Taking space Satan. I'm pretty happy with this sort of like under-road train network. Yeah, the old road's got to go so we can reconnect. Okay, these are also then again for kind of a maybe. But yeah, the old road is the thing bringing coal here, and we do have now upper access, so we could undo that and have a. Heck, that guy there could turn into the new coal stop, and then that way he'd. Nope. Okay, not this one then. But the guy next to it. And then we'll have a sort of belt coming down, and then we can finally get rid of the tractors down here. Electrical engineering skill to 100. Holy shit! Definitely worth it to get the broken stuff and fix it. Not for the money, for the experience. Yeah, 100%. Hatcher, spitter. Oh, spitter. I love it when, like, you have a bunch of machines next to each other, and they're all being, you know, slooped. You get those cool alien sounds. I'm thinking, like, when did those become alien sounds? Was it Christopher Nolan's movies, or who was it? Who was having the and those are like, that's Alien. Was it even older? Was it like freaking Independence Day or something? I think Independence Day did it. We got today, for every 1% of electrical engineering skills, it takes 200 repairs. Oh! That's nice. An EVA Ops takes 5 ticks every 5 repairs, so 1,000 repairs in a suit Good 1% for EVA ops. Repairing suit. There's 1 tick per repair, so 200 repairs. Yeah, I usually always take EVA ops as a starting skill because it seems like so, well, vital. And it narratively makes sense. It's rough math. I'm assuming that 1% of the skill takes 200 ticks. Yeah. Change. I'm not entirely certain where this black powders come from. Oh no, the tractor! Haha, almost got me. But only almost. Can't wait for 1.0 so I can visit the rest of the subway map at the OKLG. Yeah, same here. Oh man, I love it when the trains and the trucks are actually using all your infrastructure. And you unload. You are unloading correctly, but you got the wrong shit in you. Alright, so then a quick little battery factory. Yeah, so we don't get accidentally sucked off, I mean sucked in. So when the train comes back, it'll most likely then dump off 2 containers full of aluminum ingots, because the first one probably has been not properly emptied. That's my guess. So in that sense, we have to have a look-see here. So the floor hole there you go there. There we go. The tape gets changed to the absolutes of the fix-its. Because it's time for building. Unless I building music. There we go. So then it'll be alu ingot and raw bauxite. And the raw bauxite goes here to become the alu solution. Oh, no, there we go. That's the ore train. Pretty sure that's the alu train. Don't know why it's red? We don't answer these questions. Yeah, so either we dump it there, or we have the aluminum sloppy alumina already here, being fed kind of directly by one of those, which would work. Because one of those is more than enough for pretty much anything and everything we would need here. And this is just to have a sort of battery production. And we're getting sort of close to the road, and I'm very okay with this. The desert is becoming increasingly urbanified, and I'm just so happy to finally see like the sort of original concept slowly taking more and more, getting into shape. Because I kept on like wondering like, oh no, but how am I going to fill up all this empty space? And now that we added some funny infrastructure last time to sort of like hide the spaghetti in plain sight, made the desert look a lot more like busy. Adding more roads alone is already cool, especially if we have the trains running across there. So as long as something's moving around, if the infrastructure is actually getting used, then it looks, more real. And then we can just add more random factory smelter things eventually. Oh man, imagine there was a visual time-lapse feature or something. Oh, that'd be amazing, wouldn't it? I wonder if we could do a mod of that. I'd have to have like just continuous autosaves, essentially, and then from those, because every autosave has the map info. And then you just never overrode an autosave, you just have this endless file of humongous amount of autosaves. I think that could be doable. But yeah, that was something I really enjoyed about Oxygen Not Included, I gotta say. The time-lapse feature there at the end. Like, sure, yeah, it slows down your autosaves as your base grows, but, it's neat. Sometimes a little bit of a... good things are worth waiting for. I'm gonna, put you down there for now. So we can then go up here and see if we can save us from ourselves. Yes. No. Perhaps. We can make that work. By doing this. Because similarly to there, we can then have a temporary sort of container, and then the inputs go through a priority merger, and it'll prioritize the stuff in this one. So this will get emptied first before the train station. But it'll all, keep flowing. So, excellent. Alright, I don't want you to actually connect directly into this thing, because we do have a two sort of potential outputs. So what if we do need more alumina solution for thingies here? Then that would come down. We get the water from below. But just as is, we can fill in one entire Mark II, but we can then ramp it up to 2.5 Mark II. So 2 Mark II smarter than Mark I. So that way we can have these sort of having their backs. Well, there's one this way. Alright, we'll leave that as an open question for now. You know what? Actually, now that we're hanging about and going to be building, let's give Songs of Conquest another go. Listen to it while we were adventuring, and it sounded so calm and quiet. It got really lost in the background. So maybe it'll work here. This sounds like adventurous menu music. The heck? When did that happen? Ah. So you can't be here because you're clipping into there, because then it'll have like smoke coming through the ground. So we can't have you here. So now we know that. Well, the easiest solution is to put you slightly further down, which is okay. So go here and change to vertical. There we go. Actually, we changed cut there to. So I think we need. Yeah, so this guy making the aluminum solution only at very, very tiny, teeny, weeny amounts. And this one making the sulfuric acid. So we have them both be there. The sulfur can come over the logistics floor. Then down here. Okay, the music is louder than I was expecting. I mean, I did just ramp it up all the way up. There we go. Yeah, the sulfur can come in from there as well. Hey, Lanix. How you doing? No Man's Sky. Nice. Hey there, Empress. Hope you're doing well. Nice seeing you around, friendo. Well, welcome on in, Raiders. How you doing? Hope you're all having a lovely time. No. Push the wrong button. There we go. Zooping. Frick. It's rude. Hey there. So welcome in, Lanix. How is the No Man's Sky treating you? I've been meaning to get back in that game as well. I got it when it was, new, early access. Again, years ago. Haven't touched it in a long time. So I'm hoping you're having a fun time with that one. I'm trying to figure out good old factory builds. And listening to the interesting cassettes I can find while adventuring around. Hey there, Masam. Hope you're doing well. And and of course, welcome in, Raiders. Hi and hello. Those who don't know who I am, hi, I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer who hasn't developed anything in a while, and just ridiculously addicted to the joys of factory games. Definitely have a type, don't I? Ooh, that will look good with how it fits here. I like my survival crafting, I like my building, I like my automation. Played through Factorio, the Space Age expansion not too long ago. Now we're having another run through of Satisfactory. This is my third run through the game. First one was when it was in early access. Second one was when 1.0 came out. And now with 1.2, I wanted to build roads and actually use trucks, because trucks make sense now. Because they're now actually secretly trained. And they've been working pretty well. So you got trucks driving along those roads. We have trains going underneath those roads. Because ultimately I had to embrace the glory of trains. Because trains are cool. And they're more like just effective. Yeah, I know. Sorry to raid and run, but I'm definitely needing to go to sleep. Hey, no worries, I raid and run all the time. Because usually, I end stream because that means I gotta go somewhere else. Walk the dogs, go to sleep, go eat, or, drive a car. So, fear not. Thank you again for the raid. I really do appreciate it. Raiding is very kind. Helps people get seen and all that. And I hope you get a lovely rest and some good sleep, my friend. Take it easy. And in case you live in, a place that is like Finland right now, also experiencing some unusual heat, take care of yourself, stay hydrated, and don't forget the power of and importance of electrolytes. You know, it doesn't matter how much water you drink if your body can't actually retain any of it, and you need salts to do that. I'll do my best to take care of your wonderful and lovely community. I know it must be full of wonderful people, of course. You came in with, you know, you brought in the wonderful, the only Empress herself. Likewise, I actually need to remember to buy some of those again here soon. Yeah. Yeah, me and the missus, yeah, we've learned the hard way to always make sure that we have some in the house. Because every now and then you just otherwise forget to drink, and you're just like, oh man, why am I so dehydrated? And you try drinking, and it like takes a while, and then you remember like, oh right, I need salt as well, don't I? But it's not just any salt, so then it's good to have those electrolyte mixes. Just we usually just buy one of the like sports mix electrolyte ones because they, you know, they're formulated good for people. The tastes are usually, if nothing else, acceptable, and then you just have a tub somewhere. I mean, it's salt. It's not gonna go bad, now is it? I mean, salt. Well, electrolytes. You know, they have other you know, vitamins and minerals. Wait, vitamins and minerals make no sense because vitamin is the shortening of vital mineral. Vitamins are the minerals and things your body cannot produce on its own, so it needs to have an external source for them. Hence, vitamin, vital mineral. It's the kind of shit you need to live. Again, the bauxite comes down from here. Did I learn? Yeah. This is, yeah, definitely a land of random tangents. Good old sorry, not sorry. So I'll do it again. Alright, so that would be then height-wise okay. So now the chimney is no longer going inside the ceiling here. The distance to the side is acceptable, so that we have this one going down. Yeah, we got to remember, the roof is not following the world grid, but the buildings beneath it will be. Just like this one is not following the world grid, because, well, we need the roads to connect to each other, not the world grid. Same with the train tracks and things, they're following... Wait, no, I tell a lie, don't I? The station is, in fact, exactly following the world grid, of course, because I'm a dumbass. The train tracks need to follow each other, but the station itself does not. Ooh, you're waiting, but are you making sense? Is the connection actually busy? It was. Look at that. You know, I've been thinking on these Songs of Conquest, there's something like familiar about this music, and I just realized it's Project Zomboid. This one. Has the same like note though as the main menu music in Project Zomboid. And now it's going slightly different, but still has that same core. Ha! I wonder if they're both like inspired by like the same song or something. Because that's usually when you have these like strong similarities, it's not like a question of plagiarism, it's more like just the same inspirational source material. Alright, let's slap that one there. Bang. Okay, frankly, Mark 1 will be more than enough, because you are, yeah, down all the way here to only going through 33 at a time. The bauxite is flowing. Not quite as sort of, I don't know, elegant as I might have hoped, but well, gets the job done. Now, you get then the water for, yeah, well, from here. This one produces 120. You're consuming a grand total of 30. So you are not enough. That goes too close. All right, and then we come on, yeah, moose. There you go. I put you there because you want then sulfur and water. Now combined they do 50 and 33, but the battery production also gives out 30 water, so we'll have to, well, first link up those. Yeah. And this one is aluminum ingots. Well, heck. I wish we could mirror these. It would be so nice. Hey, Ugla. Nice seeing you. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Hey, Buffalopagus. Lovely seeing you around as well. Okay. Now this thing, so we're making the alumina solution there, then we're making the sulfuric acid, and then 20 aluminum casings.
Sunoff 10 Smug.
Hey, 17 months, thank you for the resub. The prime sub of the Prime Lord himself. Thank you very much, my friend. I really do appreciate it. Oh, thanks for the tireless support of all you lovely people, all you subscribers, all the other supporters, and all those who just, just hang out and watch the ads. Thank you. Thanks to lovely people like you, and I get to do this kind of stuff and keep on doing it. Now for the aluminum casing, we're making 60 per minute. So we might have to ramp up our sulfuric acid production if we want more batteries, but let's design this first for just having one of these run. And we're not going to build too many walls because I'm getting some slight feeling here that we might want more than just one of these. Well, that's okay. Which means your output should be at 20. You mean you take 30 aluminum ingots that time. Well, would you look at that? You dang gone did it. Ding dang done it. Your launch taking hype train. Well done, Ugla. And I hope the weather up there in Norway is treating you well as well.
Drink, drink, drink. Stop shrimping, Streamer Man.
Not fine. Thank you for the hydrates. Chin chin. And thank you for the posture check. It is wonderful. It's insane, isn't it? I've been standing now for months, I think, and I've discovered a way to, how to do shrimping while standing. One of the reasons, wasn't it, to do it this way, so there'll be less slouching. But no, it doesn't take much. Now, let's see here. And that is kind of sorted. For you to work, you then need the sulfur, which weather's good. Last week of vacation, not sure if I should just sit inside gaming or if I should be more adventurous. I mean, it's a day of vacation. I'd say whatever, it's, the whole boring answer is, you gotta do what feels right for you. But so it's one of those, it's boring because it's true kind of things. And, it's okay to be adventurous. And it's also okay to just chillax and relax and take it easy. It's a vacation, not a competition. Standing right now. Any negative effects from standing for a long time? Hell, they're affecting car. Yes, I am. With a standing desk. And any negative effects? I have a couple of yoga mats I'm standing on. It was mostly, the heels and some of the feet, but they're strengthened now. So most likely it was a lot to do with just not being used to it. And there's a lot of tiny supporting muscles that can get a little tired. And before this, I've also worked in manufacturing. I worked at the hotel and stuff. It doesn't really count. I was sitting for a lot of the time, but in construction, and then I was an edging where you fold sheets of metal sheets with big machines. So as a metal worker, working in factories, and you don't sit there. The only difference, I guess, would be in construction, I walk around a lot more than here, standing at a desk. But yeah, I've been on my feet for the majority of the time for most of my various careers. Apart from the office related ones, and now trying to become a developer. I always find it weird when some people say oh no, there's negative effects to standing, and I'm like, no. I mean, again, static stuff can get a little bad for you. And that's why we have the redeems for the stretches and so on. You gotta make sure to move your legs and get practice. Do squats. You don't have to do many, just a few, 10 in the morning or something, and that'll help you just activate all the muscles a bit, get the blood flowing, and keeps you going. That at least is my experience. And this one we could do it that way. You want 12.50 per minute, so we can just might as well do it with a simple one. I think this one is full of sulfur, so we can do some experimentation. So then you'd have the sulfur and the bauxite coming in for those needs. Then we'd have aluminum ingots could come down, also then spin around. Yeah, because they don't have to go through there. No. Funny little doggo nest. Yeah, that's been my experience with the standing desk. Yeah, the biggest negative effect that would be, like I said, the and I discovered new ways of slouching. It's more funny than anything. That wouldn't happen to sort of. Oh, no, not there, but this one would. Alright, so we can do that. There, now you get the aluminum casing, aluminum solution, and the acid. We just need to... Oh, this one should be copied correctly. Yep. So then it's just a question of getting the aluminum ingots here. And then water there. Then powering all the buggers. Oh yeah, and then the output water from here. Let's do that one also quickly. Needs to go in as a sort of priority thing. Okay. So do we then find from here the stackable pipeline? Oh, no, no. So how will it work if it went from here to there? Nah, acceptable. And landscaping for a long time, which is great for my body. Now I'll set up my job, in my free time, which is bad for my body. I'll prop up my desk, try it, see what it feels if that happens. Yeah. It's worked well for me. Though mind you, yeah, there will be... And there is an acclimation period, if I could say. Like I said, I had some pain in the soles of my feet and stuff. But once that got done, it wasn't too bad. Okay. Let's do the math again. Outputting 30, so it's 53.3 input. Yes, 2 weeks, get used to it. Yeah, kinda. And yeah, like I said, I'm standing on like yoga mats, because also like standing on like hard surface was also a little uncomfortable. So it's up to you to experiment, see what works. And the good thing is, yeah, because I have like standing desk, I'm electronic one, so I can, I can move it around. Right, it's this one, right? There you go. So I can sit if I want to. I mean, the option to do one or the other is good. It's because I think it's not the problem is really the sitting as much as it's being static and not moving around. And the same will happen when you stand. If you just at your desk, get in hyperfocus, you just, slouching. So that's always good to have a, you know, chat calling you on, like doing posture checks and the other thing. Come on, friends. Heck. The stretch redeem. Ha! And the hydrate. Yes, hydrate helps as well. Speaking of, there we go. Yes. Okay. You give 120 a minute. That kind of works totally well. And then we put the valve there. It's at 53.23. Hey there, puppy. Hope you're doing well. Big puppy gift. Mwah. Valve mentioned Gabe. Gabe and Cuban. It's true. But hope you're doing well, puppy. Nice seeing you around window. Now let's see here. We do then a connection of you to there. Then I want one of you. Oh no, I need to like visually aim. Damn you. There. So now there's water coming in. There's bauxite. There's sulfur. So we got the acids. Now we still need to hook up the aluminum ingots themselves to come into here, into this guy. We bring him in from the what's going to be the logistics level. And then we do a priority merger. Like upon there. And you have the highest priority on the left inputs. And that way we can connect you, you, and you. And now you get stopped by that one because it's prioritizing him from there. Excellent. And then we need power. Which again, we'll first sort of make something that'll just kind of work. There we go. Look at all of these buggers kind of working. Takes a little while, but you'll get there. Actually, now here. Have some casings. So now you're making batteries. What do I do with all these batteries? Things. Important things. Trust me, bros, and all of that. The 3 devs at Corpi Games got Goblin Camp to 1.0. Just what I need. And another shitty builder for fight for my time. Oh no. Oh yeah, Goblin Camp. I've heard of that one, but I've never actually played it. I like how they have the hand, so it goes here. He does the final weldings, and it chucks it. Such disrespect. See, these are carefully building the thingies. Doing the containers, you do the finals, and that chuck and sparks and everything. This particular hand is quite done, very obviously. Every single one gets that trademark dent. Okay, batteries are being made. We do an industrial storage. Might as well just have one here, I guess. There. Grab a few batteries, because this means we can finally add to our logistics networks. No? Transport? Yeah. Drones. Still need the radio controller things to be like actually properly manufactured, but we now can, in theory, have some of these. Drone ports can have one other port assigned as their transport destination, and the drone port interface provides delivery details and allows management of port connections. Excellent. So, one part done, which is just battery production, because, well, we needed it for things anyway. No, oh, there you go. I was wondering, like, are batteries used to make anything else, or are they're just battery used in? Yes, making the super microcomputers. One of those needs 24 batteries per minute. Oh, it's an alternate superstate computer. All right, cool. We'll keep that in mind then, because these are relatively easy to, work on. We just need to ramp up the production of the sloppy alumina by just not downclocking quite as much. More of these are doable, and the blender be blending. One blender can blend 20 batteries. Well, yeah, there's no point in me having these freaking batteries in my pockets, because they'll just go into my other magic pocket just as well. Excellent. So then, yeah, particle enrichment. Oh yeah, that one's super turbo engines. We can't actually make turbo engines. I forgot. That's a different. That's the other milestone. Oh bugger. Well, at least we can try to make some of those things. Now for a cooling thingum, we need have a look at the blender. Because you make both cooling systems requiring rubber, which we don't have yet, water and the gas, and a fused modular frame, which also requires then aluminum and all the other things. Now to make these, which is relatively doable, and this is of course what we're aiming for, but we're not really there yet. Now the fused modular frames will have the aluminum casing production, which is easy enough. We just make more of that. The heavy modular frames require a little bit more involvement. We have iron ore coming in, and we have coal nodes right next to us. So we could do the iron node and the coal node and do some local steel production. If you only had pure iron ingots, that would be freaking amazing, but alas, we do not. And yeah, then we want the alclad plating to be done here as well, because now we're getting copper as well. We make the copper ingots with the pure copper ingots, and we bring in all the alumina we'd ever need. All the alumina you could ever eat. Delicious. Even bauxite, so we can make some stuff here if we wanted to. I apparently have all this coffee's going right through me, so I need to have a small little break. Leave you all with the joys of Fix-It. Of the absolute Fix-It. And the beauties of the new battery factory. There you go. That'll do ya. So, quick toilet break. I'll be right back. See you soon, friendos.
Sun off 10. Happy dance. Sun off 10. TP sun off 10. Boned sun off 10. Hanunu.
Out of turned. Hookland and Zamir enjoying TTS and music. Nice. Okay, so the battery factory is done. It is slowly but surely batterying away. And we can't make these yet because we don't have a rubber import. Well, let's look at the fused modular frames. 1.5 a minute. And the heavy modular goes at 1.5. The gas, we don't really care about the aluminum case since we can just make them en masse. Not the modular frames though. Okay, so at least they're being produced 1-to-1. Now those would then also require the manufacturer, which makes the heavy modular frames at 2 per minute. So we're going to want 2 of these. So that they make wait. You make 2 per minute. 2. So 3 of these and then that'll be 2 of this. Because either we downclock this to 1.5 and make 3 a minute. We have 3 of these and we make 6 a minute. I think that'll make... Alright. Math time it is. Good old ballograph. I love these. The click. Oh. Feels good too. It's got like... A good pen clicks well. Not just the sound, which is important, but also, yeah, the feedback. Ah, ballograph. Amazing stuff. And let's see here. So we want 3x to equals 6x h mod frame. Meaning we want 3x 10 30 modular frames, 3x 40 120 steel pipe, 3x10 30 encased beam, and 3x 240 720 screws. So that's a lot of screws and things. At least we can make those from, because we can make screws from steel at 240 per minute, so we can need 1-to-1 for the machines for those. They just need steel, so a whole bunch of steel except for the motor frames. Now if we then look at the assembler, one mod frame, we can do 2 per minute with 312, 3 per minute with 210. Check out our recipes here. So we're going to bolted frame. The automated miner one could be fun. We don't need them that much. It doesn't save us that much time at this point. I think at some point we're going to want that recipe though. Now let's look at it from here then. So modular frame. Our options. You make 3 per minute, you make 5 per minute, you take in the same amount. Oh, you take 1 less of these. these are 1-to-1, 3-to-2, and I guess these will also be from iron, because these are made from from iron into beam, like rod 1-to-1. These are made from 3-to-2, but the steel itself is made 2-to-3, so it's still 2-to-2 with the recipes we have. So it's 1-to-1. So in that way, this would then have a step of turning iron ingots into steel, not then the steel into pipes. We'll need pipes for other things as well. Yeah. Whereas this one will take 3 of these and then a whole bunch of screws. Let's look at this one. We have no alternatives unlocked yet for this guy. Do anyone who has a nice high production speed? Well, the bolted iron plate would be the fastest. $90 into 15. So that is plates 1-to-1. 2 times would be 120, 180, but it goes through more screws. So it goes through more screws for faster production. This makes a weird amount per minute. Takes in a weird amount of stuff as well. Well, then we'd be using some copper as well, and that will save some of the iron. And the adhered one is like the slowest producer, but and we'd be using a rubber partly. Also saves us some of that. Well, that is an interesting problem. So what? We needed 30 mod frames. Meaning we need 20 iron plates a minute. So before these, $1.3 of these. I kind of like the bolted iron plate simply for the speed. Take less space and all that. Well, don't need to worry about that then. Ooh, steel cast plates could be good. So 5 and 1 is 10, so it doubles. That one actually effectively doubles. Faster speed. There we go. Music was a little loud there now, wasn't it? Okay. Well, let's look at our alternative possibilities here. The heavy encased one would make 2, and 3.75 is a fun number. You change the steel into rubber. Now we did rubber for other things anyway. Yeah, the cooling stuff, so yeah, rubber imports will be happening. Going through 75 a minute to make 3.75 a minute. We needed 6 per minute, so 2 of this, and then these would be 1 to 1. Yeah, 2 of these feeding 2 blenders, so we can downclock this to 3 to 6. Cutting these down a little bit. Now that would need more mod frames, less encased beams, but more screws. And it needs the rubber. We don't have a rubber production just yet. Something we need to do, to make this heckin' factory to work at all. So, how about we build on this one with this standard recipe, I guess. This one, though, was promising, because we would save on the whole screw production. This one takes less of those, less of these, less of those, but then it also takes concrete. And then we don't have that many things eating concrete right now, so this would actually be probably the winning one, the encased frame. And I do believe we had that on the list now, didn't we? Yeah, we don't give a shit about that one. We have a better recipe. So the encased frame wins. Heckin'. There you go. We can overclock or underclock. We're probably going to make 3 of these anyway and then just underclock it. So then for that one, we would need twice of this. So 16 modular frames. So then we need 16 mod frame. We'll need 10 or 20 encased beams. We'll need 72 steel pipes. And we'll need 44 concrete. Also, the concrete is being imported anyway, so that's fine. Hey there, Oni. Hope you're doing well. Good morning to you. And then, this would mean like that, and we do H. Yeah, the wet concrete recipe? Yes, I do, Oni. That is what my concrete factory is making and shipping into trains, and trains are bringing it here. And there's still unused stone nodes there, so we could go just run over there and ramp up production even further when, if and when necessary. I think we're making around 480 per minute right now, so grabbing 44 of that for this would be easy as pie. We're making the fused modular frames. Alright. Now we got the quartz right next to us for the quartz stuff, for the computer things, for the crystal control bananas and whatever. And that is a 150 aluminum casing. Well, that's easy. We're importing all the things. And yeah, these make 1-to-1, and we're importing a hecton of nitrogen gas. It'll be okay. So then for the motor frame, let's see. We have the alternatives: the steel frame and the normal modular frame. The steel frame is what we're going to be using, and we need a grand total of 16 of these. Nah. 16 divided by, we're gonna have 8, so that'll be 4. Yep, you freaking bastard, come on. There. Now 4 of these would require 2.667, that's awkward. There you go. Let's have a look here again then. Now, overclock target would be this, so 3 needs 2. So 3 by 3 is 6, 6 plus 6 is 12, 6 plus 2, 6. Yeah, 5 times that would be 15. So, plus a third. So let's see. $16x mod frame takes, so 2 times 5 would be 10, so we say 11 to 11x reinf iron plates and 53 steel pipes. Round up to 54. Done. So like 5.1 machines. Excellent. And iron plates. We could do this one 5 per minute. We can unlock this one, but then that means the rubber import, but we don't have that happening just yet. And I kind of want to build this machine so it would just run while we do other stuff. Which means you get yeah, well, you'd make 2.1 of these machines. There you go. So 11 reinforced iron plates needs 2.1 machines with an input of 66 iron plates. And 132 screws. I wish there was a back button. Oh, and the cost of molded steel pipe would be pretty good. Do we have that one? We do. Excellent. We needed 54. So one of these plus a little bit. So 54 steel ingots. And silly me, we could just put the target number there. 32.4 concrete. Wood is still more than enough. We need steel pipes. Then for the heavy mod as well. So 54 steel pipes, grand total of 122? No. 126, 126 steel pipe. For now. But now at least we know that the steel ingots will be in 1-to-1 with the steel pipe. So that's gonna make life a little easier. And the ingots themselves, because we have the grand power of the solid steel ingot, meaning we do 2 into 3. So we turn small amounts into large amounts. We could even double that if we wanted to use compacted coal, but that would do, you know... Yeah, that one increased the production by 1/3. This one increased by 50%. And this one straight up doubles it. But this one could be better if we do have the pure iron ingots recipe. Holy butt nuts. Okay, so then this was way better. Because, yeah, we can double the ore into iron, and then on top of that, add the 50% extra. That's more than just the basic doubling from ore to steel. Nice. I was thinking that, man, I wish I had the pure iron ingot in my recipe. Turns out I've already unlocked it. Must have seen it and just immediately going like, yoink, we're gonna need that one. So that is very good. That is very, very good. How much water did you go through, by the way? Yeah, it'll be fine. So those are the 16 mortar frames. Then the encased beams, well, there's 20 of those. We'll be needing more for the other stuff, but we'll see about how we do all this. Makes less steel pipes, and steel pipes could be, like we saw earlier, also with the, okay, we can create steel pipes 1-to-1. The beams are 4-to-1. So that way the pipe alternative would be better. Wait, where is it? So 3 into one of these. So 3 times 4. That'd be 12 steel ingots per encased industrial beam. This one would be... yeah, that would be 6. So it is a 50% savings if you use the encased industrial pipe instead of encased industrial beam. Plus we're doing the steel pipes for all kind of stuff. Let's see, do we have that recipe? We do. Nice. So that means that for the 20 encased beams we need, we need, because we can make 4, so we need 5 machines. So 5 times 24 would be 120. And 5 times 20 would be 100. So it's still the iron plates. The reinforced iron plates remains the one that'll take the largest amount of space. So look at this one. Any decent alternatives? Not really. This one would just be faster, so it would take less space that way, but then it consumes more materials in the form of the screws, yeah? The plates remain the same, but this one just even more screws. For the screws one, we do have an alternative, and that with this one, turning 1 steel beam, so that is 4 ingots into 52 screws, which is better than turning 5 ingots into 20. These are the same. This one's straight up better. Okay, so we do need to make some steel beams apparently, but that's okay. We have the ingots, we just put them in a stompy stomp, and it'll be just fine. Those are produced at 15 per minute, so one machine that makes steel beams can feed into 3 of these, making a grand total of 780 screws a minute, and we need 132. So we're good. For this one. So if you look at this that I've drawn here, what kind of inputs do we need? The aluminum, we don't care about that one just now because it's just there. It's a single step of turning those ingots into those casings and you get to go. Then the gas, well, it's already there. You just pipe it in, you're good to go. Then the mortar frames are fine. Now, let's calculate this. So we need how much concrete in total? There's 1, 2, 3. 32.4 plus 44 becomes 76.4. So 176.4 x for the concrete, And like I said, we're taking in 240, 480, so we're good on that one. 4 machines, 480, yeah. And then the steel pipe, we need 120 plus 54. 174 plus 72. 174, 172, that becomes a 6, that becomes a 4, that becomes 346. 346 steel pipe. Meaning, oh yeah, and then, yeah, every one of those needs my concrete inputs was extremely poorly calculated, and I mean 346 units of steel. Now to make the steel pipe, so it's 1-to-1 steel ingot into pipe, and right, that'll help. So 10 of these takes 6. Okay, so 60%. Fantastic. So then it's 3, 4, 6. 3, 4, 3, 4, 6 times 0.6 is 207 concrete for the pipes plus 44. Grand total of 251. Still good number. Um, 0.6. Totally acceptable. No, that was just for the pipes. Then we'll need, plus 100, 351. Still within acceptable bounds. Less than 480. And if we need more, well, we'll just expand on the concrete factory and the change will deal with it. So the steel pipe needs the same amount of ingots. 346 in coal. Well, we got 480 coal just sitting there. 2 pure notes right next to each other. Lovely. And then we do similarly then a small amount of screws, wasn't it? We need 132 screws for the 11 reinforced iron plates. Part of me is thinking like maybe we should ramp up the reinforced iron plate production, but it's fine. Don't need to worry about it. So with this math, yes, we need 132 screws, which means we need 2.53 steel beams. Let's round that to 2.6. Oh. Huh. That's funny. You make an aluminum beam and then turn those into a steel screw. That's kind of funny. That's a good speed, but okay, let's do the math here. So this one takes 3 instead of 4. That's a little bit of concrete. I don't know if that's worth it. I mean, yeah, sure, it's a 25% savings on this one. But right now we don't need that many beams, so it's fine. Because we replace the need for the beams for the encased beams by turning them into tubes instead. Now some would say, tubular. That was 2.6, which means... Wait. Adjust the heck in sec. Go back here. 132. We need 2.5 steel beams per minute. or something like that, weird. Which means 10 ingots a minute. 10.3. Radical to the max. Wow! Double up against. Do kickflips. I can't skate though, so that would be just tragic if I tried. So that is, we'll round that one all the way up to then plus 11 ingots. So it is 357 steel ingots. 357 x steel ingot. Now to make 357 steel ingots, we need what is here like maxed out? It's 150. Which goes at 100. So we'll need for 350, we'll need 225-ish, 230-ish iron ingots. So we might be able to pull it all up with a single pure node of coal. And for 200, let's assume like 240. We'll need like, and 2 refineries runs the entire thing. Jesus. And that's what I call efficiency. With like 100 water. Now of course that is with the overclocking, but we don't want to overclock. You wouldn't want that now, would you? So let's assume we want 240. Whoopsie. There. So do and 240 divided by 65, around 3.6 refineries. So 4 refineries, clock it down, and it'll be grand. Heckin' sweet, amazing. All of that, so we can run 4 of these actually. So we're making then 6 fused modular frames a minute, which is actually a decent speed for these things. But a part of me, you know what's funny? You see the boombox animation. See, we're in the hover pack. We go forward, still gets the walking animation. Hee. Which is funny, yo. Now we need then some of the copper because we wanted to make alclad plating for all that alclad stuff. We want water for watery things. And you're just doing your best, getting all kinds of heckin' batteries. And I'm thinking about, because we have this base here, the idea is to go maybe nuclear in other places. So, but what if we then bring from here stuff, or because you're the first one has the iron ore. We do some belting. Okay, so we're gonna have like a steel factory, I believe. Because the coal nodes are there. We have all this empty space. We gotta use it somehow. So we're gonna make like there we go. Unredded the red things. We changed the Goat Simulator music. The source of the our greatest inspiration. Because we want all of our plants to be goated now, don't we? So we make a large amount of iron ingots using the magical waters of the thing. We make the ingots here-ish. Yeah, I feel like that one was a fun idea. We'll consider how we expand on that one. And that way we'll have, say, copper production here. Iron production... also here, yeah, it's fine. And then the iron ingots will be then shipped further this way. We'll have a steel foundry. Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna use the sort of frame pillars and things to kind of hide things. I saw you. Because then we can bring the coal in from there. Ooh, yes, we're gonna have two belts on top of each other, on stacked belts. See, one of them goes one way, the other way, and then we have that sort of like cross flow that will look kind of neat. Because the iron ingots go in there with the coal, and then the steel comes out. Now we're gonna have to then add a third one as well, but that'll be fine. Because I think it will just look more fun to have a large building there, that rather than just the mining machines. So that way the coal, part of the coal will be exported, because I'm pretty sure we're going to need it for some recipe at some point. Well, or at least we'll leave that as an option. But the majority of it will be used for making steel. So that way we can just count for, okay, let's turn 240 coal in 240 ingots into, what'll that be? 240... 120, 360 steel. Full 360, no scoping. Then we can send the steel ingots to the individual factories that make these bits and pieces. Now this thing actually only needs 2 times... Yeah, 3 machines, no. Now the H mod recipes were at a weird number. So that would be too big. Okay, yeah. So we'll make the heavy modular things on this side of the tracks. There we go. Plans are working out. Now we could continue the road this way. It'll probably lead to maybe, theoretical access down there by a car as well. There you go. Back to the beginning, because that's the one I like. Blueprints. Vehicle infrastructure. Straight look. 1.5. Oh, look at that. It's... Oh. I love it when that wild things match. missing concrete? Of all things, the Conch of Crete? I mean, fair enough, I suppose. We're always out of concrete. With the way I build things. Maybe we should go hunt down some more Mercier. Up, no. There we go. Mercier spheres. No, I just wanted this here so that we have so that the car can sort of, in theory, go that way. Because then we'll have the belts. So I was thinking if we could elevate the belts with catwalks. So like catwalks. And we're gonna have the sort of multi-layer, increasing the whole, like, the feel of a multi-layered like factory complex here. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, the coal nodes are right there. So we don't have to worry about you too much, and the building will expand in sort of this way and that way. So around here-ish. Bow. You can always add then, yeah, support structures and whatnot. You know, we'll fix it in post. Oh, yes. I built this and now I realize my mistake. Like, wait, this is just arbitrarily chosen. We have to make it fit the grid. Who knows? Maybe it will. I doubt it will. We can always try. We can always hope. Right. God. That thing fits. Of course, you have to then take it only one step further to the left, but other than that, though. Where'd you go? Ah, trying to hide from me, eh, good man. There'll be no hiding. There'll only be more goating. Yeah, so the theoretical idea is, yeah, that we'll use these to have the thing. Come on. Stackable conveyor poles. Ooh. And they... Now we can at least fit 2. Third one would be pushing it. The thing is, this way, you can run through here. Hey! So the walkway would still function as a walkway and carry belts all the way there and all the way here. So one go one way, one the other. And then, yeah, because then we'll figure out something else for... We'll have to figure out something else for potential coal exports. Now, of course, we could have just... I don't know, continued the road this way and hidden things inside the road, but I'm kind of digging this chaotic, industrialized mess of horrors we're sort of building here. It's all working out way better than I was expecting. And I want to see... Would this work? You see, we have the 2-meter stairs. It's pretty much, 1 meter. Let's try this one first. We'll try it again. Alright. Funny little detail there. So then we go here and see now these match. There we go. We'll see. Don't worry about it too much. I was about to get stuck on details once more. Oops. No, yeah, so we want to make 240 units of iron ingots. We'll need 3.6 refineries. So let's just make 4. So we'll make an excess. It'll be okay. Now we need some of those anyway for the heckin' iron plates, because I completely forgot to check on those. Now we go here, we check on the irons of the plate. We only have the basic one. Steel cast ones would be made in 3 to 2, with 3 cast ones with our currently we would be using, because 2 of those makes 3. It means you're at what? 30%? 2 goes into 3. Yeah, 75%. So there'll be 1.75 to make 3. That's a pretty good one. Oh, sorry. Ooh, my Songs of Six City is getting big enough that the problems are coming in clusters now, and it's taxing my ability. Sure is nice to be able to look over here and see things in neat rows. I'm doing my best. I want to play Songs of Six. It is a fantastic looking game. I do actually own the full version as well. I played it for like half an hour. That was the demo actually, and years ago. But I do need to give it a proper look. Now, seal cast plate. Now the question is, can we get that one? We have it deep, and this is why you hang on to those recipes. It's incredibly deep, yet fancy clumsy UI. I love it a bit. Yeah, so yeah, similar to Dwarf Fortress in that way. Good old goat chill. Except Dwarf Fortress doesn't let me have 220,000 pops. Well, that is very true. Yeah, it has a different kind of depth to it. It has a world history and everything, with a little fortress simulator on the side. So now we make steel cast pot nugget plates. Meaning we need, for our 45, we need a grand total of 66 units of iron plates. Sorry, the goat got in me. Which means we need 22 iron ingots and 22 steel ingots. So it sounds like we'll be making an excess, eh? At 146%. So, 2 machines. I don't know, underclock them, let them back up. I think we'll just let them back up. It'll be fine. Jesus Christ, this music. Okay, it's a bit much now. We're gonna get Deep Rock Galactic another go. So let's do some iron ingot production. So the ingots will be then going here and there. So let me see if we can have these refineries sort of facing this way. And we want to put like 4 of them. And their width is let's round that to about 1.5. So 2 would be 3, 4 would be 6. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 in width. Unless we go a little deeper. Dig it deeper. Which would be 1, 2, 3, 4. Not exactly. So here the idea is we can either go further down. Yeah, sure. Yes. Music is quite appropriately brutal. And your length is 1, 2.5. Alright, so then we can't get too close to these rocks. The rocks are not the same as sand, and they are actually sticking out in a less than ideal fashion. Yeah. Yeah. Number 1. And what you do is the pure, sweet and delicious iron ingot. Now you'll get the water in, and it goes, yeah, along the bottom there. Which means, wait, what's your input speed? 75, yeah, so we can use Mark 1s for the inputs just fine. It's a little tight, but we can, I'm pretty sure, Churton, McBurton. Oh, fetching, hacking, nice. Yeah, there are awkward Antonio. Hope you're doing well. There we go. Water goes in. Ooh, I'm digging that. Alright, find that acceptable. So there's water and ingots. Then yeah, we can have power and catwalks. Along the front. And the catwalk height was there determined pretty much, yeah, by the street lights. So it doesn't look too, like, undrivable. Not that I think I'll ever be sending any cars that way, but, you know, you never know. At some point we might have just some truck just driving around some crazy loop, just carrying, I don't know, radioactive material around just for the hell of it. Just because it sounds funny. Now, you need 4 times 35. That would be 70. That is 140, 150 iron ore, so we'll just put in like a whole bunch. But more importantly, the water though. So 2 times 4 would be, of course, 80. 80 units of water. slap those two down. So we have a look at them. You're doing a nice 120 and you're a nice 60. Combined to a bunch. Indeed, smack machine, indeed, you're quite right. Now the thing is, the same water pipe will most likely then be used for multiple things, so we can have one of you... If you go to 60, you're at... So these two combined is 150. These are 180. Oh, that's more than 300. So we can do a Mark II that combines to all of these, and it goes up here. Then we have a splitter for a Mark I that goes there. And from the same pipe, possibly with the help of a pump, we'll do a similar setup for the copper. Maybe we'll even do an identical one, with just one step further in there. Yes. There we go. Easy solution, eh? Now, how far? We got half of a... I think we'll do that way. That way we can do some shenanigans. Now we will also do 1, 2, 3, 4 to start with. Then y'all are making copper ingots. Ooh, let's see if I remember correctly. You know, I've had a game of mouse, so like a mouse with extra buttons for a long time. Never really made my own macros or anything like that. Well, this one came in with inbuilt settings of, hey, yo, just like pre-made macro kind of thing. Like, hey, you want to just copy paste on a button? And hot diggity dog. I'm loving it. Who doesn't love a good copy and paste? There we go. Copper comes down, goes here. And you consume similar. You make more than double. Yeah, nice. I think you do the same though. 7 to no, you do slightly less than double. Still, for every one of those, we can save ourselves a wee bit of slooping. And swam. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then, let's see. There we go. There we go. Okay, water comes here, connects, goes up. I think leaving an opening in the ground like this would look quite alright. So we do that. I'm having a vision. I'm having an idea here, friendos. And I hope it'll work out. One is to make use of this that we mentioned last time. See, now it looks very neat indeed. Oh, this one has that freaking old school horror sound to it. Maybe we'll just leave it like that. Yeah. And then those have that pattern. Otherwise we get Z fighting. And I don't want no Z's fighting in my house. Unless we do that. Aha, friendos, oh yes. Good old illusion of intentionality, like I know what I'm doing. I don't. I'm doing my best for whatever it's worth. Don't mean I know what I'm doing. So if we zoop it this way. And we zoop it all the way. You just build inside here. No, well that's fine. That's the important part. Now the idea is to connect those, put that way, and we can then, yeah, we'll deal with that when it's time. Extractor. Barely nowhere. Somehow this music works with the bleakness of the freaking fracking machine pretty goddamn well. Oh, love it. Now here's a question. Do we put this here or do we put it slightly higher up? What kind of like platform is this intended to be? Should it be in the middle? A little bit to the side? You know what? I kind of like the pipelines being in a way that we can walk beneath them. And that means walkable pipeline supports, and then we can have that in the middle. It makes sense. A part of me, though, is tempted in turning this into a walkway. It wouldn't make any sense, but it would just be somehow feels appropriate. Put you there. And I put you there. You'll go straight this way. And you'll join in on that pipe. Okay. Or not. There we go. That work better? God dang it. Come on now, friendo, you can do this. I believe in you. don't know if I should, but I do. Now, swatch 18 is now the color of water. Yeah, you can stay. Yeah, the pipes will be colored. The supports will not. Called this one graphene, there you go. I realized. The pipes look pretty okay like this as well. But then the bright orange at least. Yeah, the idea was to then have this as an opening. Then we'll look at our industrial railings. I'm thinking like, well, have I been placing these all the wrong way around anyway? It's hard to say. But now they go that way. Because even though I think it'll still clip, but I think no. Except maybe. We'll see how they match. Hmm. Because I did have an idea here, and that had to do with catwalks. Somehow, they zooped ass backwards. And this way, we'll have the like pipes running, you know, below. And the belts, once we just get to it. Weird. being fed from this side is acceptable, I guess. Let's put down some floor holes. One there. And one here. Where is it? There it is, number 8. And from here we find the inverted ramp of 4 meter. And we zoop one of these in here. Right now, with the music, it definitely sounds like we should be experiencing a lot more, you know, dramatic rain and all that kind of stuff. The sweet, sweet horrors. Uh-huh. There you go. We can do it every time so that he does the automatic connection between the two. In case someone is wondering, like, why are you doing so many times the same goddamn thing? Well, that's one. So. I feel like we could... Can we get away with a catwalk here? Definitely maybe. Especially if we... Yeah. Now it would help if belt was actually facing the correct, well, direction. So now... There we go. Then we're gonna do that, so we can then have a screw to poop it up, so we can see it. Well, what here? No. Right. That doesn't... You know what? It's straight enough. Nice. Yeah. Copper flows in nice and strong and fast like. Look at under architecture, we find big frame pillar. There we go. And because of this, we don't need this one here at all. We do one single step to the left. There. Now it looks more sort of narratively cohesive, if you will. Should be matching that one well enough. Put in one of these. We'll zoop out the stairs. Well, we'll just have to live with it. I think we can make it work by doing a view. For now, we'll do it like this. Right. Of course, then that would work. We'd have to have you go onto a piece of like concrete, and from that one we bring the stairs down. Oh well, fine idea. There we go. And let's see here. So that is one place. We could put that. It would look okay because it's like coming out from there. Okay then. It's like in the middle of this thing. Little funny looking here, but I can live with this. That way, you know, there's the whole level we walk on and level where stuff happens. So that, of course, means we need to build shenanigans happening in here now, don't we? But they are, among other things, shenanigans we learn to deal with. Now you... have no flow rate, but a surprisingly small amount of liquid, whereas you're full. Right, that means, of course, yes, these pipes and the waters. Come on. Also need some paint. And this is again why I keep on promising nuclear stream after stream, but we never get there because it's all about making decorating. We'll get all of these turned here first. Why not? Alright. It's what we can do. Excellent. So now we can exit in these areas with these areas via the glories of catwalk. Yes, the factories, they are growing. And then how give the small one actually a look here. Huh. That actually looks pretty good as well. Okay. No, try that. One step to the left. Well, bugger. Come here. There you go. Stairs. Now the height remains an issue, I think. But I think we can make something interesting this way. You see, we add one of these. One of those. And then get the zoopin'. Kicking. There you go. The ramp here. Next, that way, you know, I come in, there's a small ramp, goes down. Up here happens things, I guess. Then there's stairs down. Alright. Then again, decorating. This was exactly what I was not supposed to be doing at all. I was supposed to actively try to make sure this doesn't happen. And, well, here we are. Whoops. Oops, I did it again. I decorated it all, The factory, my friend. Oh, baby, baby. Right, but we still need power. And now these ones can be daisy chained without sort of clipping into each other, and for this situation that'll be more than fine, especially because we'll then be bringing the power line to the here. Why do you always default the wrong way around? I find this mightily annoying. And under architecture, we can find the wondrous known as The beams. What does a cable look like, actually? Oh. Okay. And then the cable cluster. Barely nowhere. Well, these actually are fun shapes. We can do, pretty sure we can do interesting things with these. Nah, can't be painted. Tragic. Oh well. I was thinking that an H-beam, I guess, would be the one to go for here. And oh, we happen to go above this thing. Excellent. Almost looks like I meant to do this. Right now, no, it's full-on organic design. Good old classic. I got no idea what I'm doing. Either that or we... and that beam like go all the way through. There we go. Filled with water, filled with ore, same there. And the outputs go here, up. Oh yeah. Alright. And then we'd need the frame pillar. I'd say there. Actually, that kind of works. It clips into there. And then we check out this guy. God dang it. Okay, then this way we can also then have some more severe clipping going into here, but as long as it's hidden by the small frame pillar, it looks okay. I'm really okay with this. And I feel that I might be able to do similarly like this. Yep. So I put a wall there and I'll stick a hole in it. Hot damn! That looks looking great, if I say so, even if I say so myself. There. Heck, come on. Nose open, lock it in, you take a half step down, slightly you lock it in, and then we'll see, do you... not too much of a problem, but then that match looks slightly better than it did with this guy. Whereas this, well, keeps looking heckin' amazing. I'm very okay with that. Very okay indeed. Oh. It's called a lifter. Eight, 1, 9 lifter. Barely know. D. So then we'll look at the merge blocks here. Be 1, Ha2, 3. Output speed at 65, so a Mark 1 is not enough, but a Mark 2. Will do. Mark 3, Mark 4. And a Mark 5 for, like, honestly no real reason. Because we can. Looking good. We'll figure it out later. So for now, there we go. Sorry, I was a little locked in there. Making it get that far. Come on now. Ooh, right at the edge there. And then we get to zooping. Booping. It's funny how there's sort of like weird shadow of this thing being like H-shape. Oh yeah. Okay, now we then need to get to the other part of the project of making steel. Now you're producing 240 coal a minute. Those are producing around, well, more than 240 units of iron ingots a minute, which means in order to make steel ingots, we do 40 per minute per machine, so 240 divided by 40 is 6, so 6 foundries will get it done. This would be sort of in line with this. So if coal comes out, gold goes up. Steel gets made, steel gets shipped. Iron comes in, iron goes down from this side, goes in here. Steel goes around on that side. Material. Go to the concrete. Time to change the music again back to the absolutes of the fix-its. That was cool, no, but it was a bit, you know, dark, intense. So now we'll look at the foundry. How large? Well, the idea was fun. Four AM and finally, and so many monster hints that maybe he'll give me a break. But the sun comes up in an hour and I have an appointment in 3. Shoot, even worth it. I'll make some eggs and salt. Oh, that sounds horrible. That sounds bad, Buffalophagus. But I guess even a small power nap is better than nothing. Gives your brain a chance to sort of relax, unclench, if you will. So I hope for the best. Take care of yourself, friend. And does very much sound, intense. Hope you get some sleep. If not now, then eventually. But in the end, all we can do is hope. Now, if I build it this way, I can actually get rid of the pillar here, can't I? Easy as pie. Maybe we could do mats. And I kind of like that one. And the math said 6. 1, 2. 3. Try it again this way. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Four, 5, and 6. All right. Yeah, we'll get them all connected soon enough. Then we find from here the logistics merger. $60 and $60, so 2 of those would fill one Mark II. And the Mark III was 248, yeah. Then a Mark IV coming out. More than good enough. Excellent. There you go. Build a funny little some there. Put down some walls. That won't help. And that's a maybe. Yeah, placeholder if nothing else. Alright, so your input is coming from here, right? And for that, we're gonna need some walls. And I think I'll have to look see. There we go. Oh, that's pretty close. It's not impossible. Okay. Okay. Try it this way around then. There. It ain't perfect, but it's better than what we had. There you go. Good old gate hole. Logistic stackable conveyor poles. Another stackable conveyor pole set up. Well, we'll leave that as a definite maybe. So then the iron ingots come in here. Now, how do we get them into there? Well, I think one way would be also just come in here, go along the side, take a belt down. Yeah. There. Think. Okay, what is your... I have 1 per minute. Cool. So we can do 2 at once. Ooh. Almost missed an opportunity there. You see, they have the flat space here on top. I mean, yes, there are stairs going there. We might as well put some belts there. Even if for no other reason, just, because we can. And then we have the irons that come down here and technically go down the front. Well, dang. I fell into redesigning my train paths. Another rebuild. Yes, as it goes. And yes, exactly, yes. I want to agree with Real Zamir. Good luck with the appointment. Muffalopagus. Now your inputs here was, yeah, 40, so we can do, well, we got belt 2s. Hey, that's looking neat. Like your roundabouts, and now I don't have any of that either, so it's just a rebuild. Oh no. Oh well, it happens. Most important thing is I hope you're having fun. I was thinking we could bring in some of the inputs from below, but here, because the sand is getting a little in the way, we're gonna do this way. And that way. I just have a splitter. And yes, it's a manifold. I'm sure we can make it work. Under logistics, we then find the sweet and delicious road, the floor hole. That didn't really want to work the way I'd hoped. And then this one. Okay. And here. Definitely sweet, sweet concrete like walls. The UV index outside here where I live is about 5.2 now. That sounds high. Take care of yourself. Be careful. The sun is a very spicy explosion. Stay safe. Very spicy. Mm-hmm. It's a funny little idea. Nah, you don't like it because of the... This makes sense to me. And then we can have one here. Yeah? Okay. There you go. Imports, exports. Now where them beams at? There's a ladder and everything. Okay. There's a lot of empty space, and we still haven't connected this thing to mount anything really. Come on. No, yes. Silly foundation, man. There you go. So then the coal is connected. Part of me is tempted to try to make this a more serious part of the build, but I don't know. Nothing else? We shall hide the insides. In the basement area, at least sort of mostly. We're actually gonna do then foundational stairs. And then from the wall, the door. I can enter here. And then we can see if I can make some other silly ideas work here. Which had to do with the architecture and... oh, I should probably power this shit somehow. There we go. Delete it and build it again. That'll be fine. Then we could do that, and we will. There we go. Then we can get power from, well, the road here on the side. As we do double wall outlet. There. Now we can ramp this up, and especially because once we then just do the proper milestone, so we get our turbo engines, because that's under, so we can then Mark 3 mining. So then we'll have even more resources. So that's going to just hang out there for now. Just be, you know, for the next one. This entire structure should, like, well, can and now be expanded pretty much just by pushing it, frankly, this way. Or that way if we want to. But now we're making 240 units of steel ingots a second. We needed... Okay, we need 357. So, whoops, on that front. Then... Okay. Well, the steel... The iron inputs can be expanded that way. Something's gone wrong, but it's apparently on that end, though. Huh. Well, that's okay. And then we can have... Alright, we can just double it. Excellent. There we go, chats. Wondering like what do I do with all this space? Yep. And okay, so kinda, but not really. Well, that's okay. We'll be building it in sort of layers. Now we can't go too close on account of the train tracks being there. No, is 2 ingots. No, yep, that's more than enough. Excellent. So then we don't need... I mean, we kind of do, but we'll leave it there for now. Next round, some salt sauce. Gotta scare the raccoon. Ooh, ritual is complete. What'd I miss? Well, I built the thing, and then I realized I built only half of what I need. Plus, that thing's not working, and I realized that we could either... Okay, let's have a look-see at running back to base before we do anything. Just if we just involve the second node, coal node there, we'll be fine. But we could just go and unlock Miner Mark 3. Gotta do it anyway. Ah, look at these roads. Man, I'm happy about these things. Definitely gives a strong illusion of me knowing what the frickin' frack I'm doing. Alright. So we change the milestone to leading edge production because we need turbo motors for the current one, and I kind of missed that bit. So then we do this, we do that, we give you the pipes, the super pooper computers. Oh no. Were you banished? Were you being naughty? Crazy old man is being naughty, I guess. He does that sometimes. And then we do here, and we check for the pipes. We needed what? 1,000? Then the fused modular frames. Well, we don't have those. We need 50.
Shopping is an essential human experience, enriching both the economy and human lives since the invention of society. Congratulations, you live in a society.
We live in a society. Thank you, Ada. For understanding my societal needs. Blah, 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 blah. Back to.
The Miner Mark III provides
Yes, sir.
top-of-the-line resource extraction potential, making it even easier to contribute to project assembly. Project part number 8, the thermal propulsion rocket, is the most complex project part of this phase as it requires turbo motors, and thus requires your best.
Yeah.
Fix it, didn't think pioneers such as you could get this far. I am glad we have both proven them wrong.
So let's spend some more and just buy a stack of turbo motors. Getting kind of... Ah. And then the fused. Because we're building the... We're trying to make these. At the same times, mild annoyance. Let's just... No... Please, please, there you go. And purchases. Yoink. There we go. No, we can't do it yet. Whoopsie boopsie. Right in the poopsie. I feel like Ada's heart may not be in it anymore. But then, it's not clear where Ada got that heart, or where it was kept. So that's probably for the best. It's very true. Smells like speed cheesing production here, Hanno. I mean, yes. That's what we do. That's what the machines are for. Because I don't have the factory set up, and it's been taking, like, far too long for me to get here. Because I keep on getting distracted by
I
decorating.
told my boss 3 companies were after me, so I needed a raise. Turns out it was the electric, gas, and water companies.
Bum, bum, bum. Still technically true. It's one of those, I need a raise because if someone else wants to pay me more, versus I need a raise because you're not paying me enough. And that's a serious problem. Whee! And that's how you hide your spaghetti. You may build little bridges and you put railings and stuff. It looks intentional. So now this thing... That'll be fine. There you go. Told you it'd be fine. So now we got the Miner Mark III. Default extraction rate is 240. So this is 60, 120, 240. Exactly. Yes. And I wanted it because we're going to need more steel eventually anyway. So I might as well just upgrade this thing. Which on a pure node now should output 480. Which is the maximum a Mark IV belt can do. And a Mark IV belt is what they got. So now... switch the backpack again. Oh, doing this now? My powerlifting coach says I'm a natural. I picked it up really fast. Nice. Yeah, I'm always up for bad jokes. I love them. Bad jokes, and everything else in between. I wonder if we can make that work. Or would it be better if we do first line of stairs down? Let's do these. Oh! No, 2 of those work perfect. There's a way in. There's a way out. There's a way through. Hello. There's no walls here. We don't question these things. And here we pretty much just want walls. And we build this thing in 2 layers, and that way we can have this sort of slight tilt to the side, the kind of like architectural shenanigans I quite enjoy. Yes. Alright. Which means we get rid of these. And we do in fact put in some just walls. Oh man. Buffalophagus. The powerlifting joke is still in my head. I might not show it, but I am most definitely giggling inside. That's the kind of shit I enjoy. Okay, so how do we make this one work? So, because this one is, you know, set up perfectly. This one makes. Well, we could just throw in shards, but the problem is the inputs are coming up very high in the building, and the top is now empty. So I'd rather build 2 layers of these, so it looks like there's a point for the height of the building. Now we're doing these at 6 times 40. 2 times 40 was 80. Wait, freak, what? 6 times is 240. Yes, because we're looking at the input, not the outputs. Yes, the inputs, not the outputs. That's what I was confused there for a little while. I was like, wait a minute, what is outputting 60? But yeah, 40 into 40. That means, of course, then once we go back, we have to then ramp up the production of the steel ingots themselves, and that'll be a-okay. The problem then after that is like, well, their inputs, the returning steel belt needs to be extra fucking fast. Good thing we built the Type 4 already all the way here, but yeah, we need the alclad stuff. Okay, quick question though. The lady said turbo motors are very difficult and tricky. Okay, those 2 are complex parts. That is true. Which we are neither of which we are making yet, and we're gonna make the fused things because we need those then for the project parts and then, you know, things. We need the radio control units also for drones and other things. So we try to make a factory that uses more of those than perchance unnecessary now, and the cooling system is used in turbo motors and then in the thermal propulsion rocket, like directly. Also taking the motors, modular engines. We're gonna then have to ramp up the production of those, make them a little better. Yeah. And we're trying to make 6 of these now. A minute. This thing would consume 1 per minute to make 1 rocket. Okay then. Okay then, yeah, okay. Fair enough. Also means, yes, that we need to then build like an identical one using this one for even more steel. Or then we pump it in here and we throw just shards and everything. That might be better. Yeah, yep. Now the floor hole is gonna have to be changed. Here's a weird little idea. No idea if they still work. Like, if I do that, and then, can I put a splitter, like...
Love is like a fart. If you have to force it, it's probably crap.
Undeniably true. 100%. Double snacks. Throwing out the facts. She my spaghetti. Nothing wrong with being a dirty little pasta enjoyer. Yeah, we can't really go much closer on account of the whole train tracks being there. So we have to get this inputs and outputs to fit in here. If you look at you, your front is on the seam, and you pretty much fit very neatly in there. So then this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay. And I think that should work. If we look at our belts, we have a Mark III. Okay, they connected, and the coal is flowing once more. Connect, and then here. We fix that. We fix that. Yeah, I'm gonna put in windows and things, but right now it needs some kind of walls here to see if we make this make sense. Like this corner of the building isn't really sort of necessary, so that's what I'm wondering, like, could I just or should I just try to get some of it off with a something like this. There we go. I don't think we can fit one, but it'd be funny if this thing would. Well, hell. Kinda fits. Which in this case is kinda perfect. And then we look at the architecture and continue with doing stuff that we were absolutely not supposed to be doing. Alright, now for these though. All right. Getting it all connected. Then I guess at this point it's time to look at the logistics and the sweet delicious floor holes. There. There. They need to be one step closer. A half step would probably have been enough. But the important part is that it should, at least hopefully, still work. And there. First day of freedom. Hey. Hope it is a nice one, my friend. There we go. So now there's coal coming in. There's an iron ingot that leaves the space for the iron ingot to come in. Also known as unemployed. Ooh, no. Well, all I can hope for is that it was a voluntary choice. Involuntary unemployment is always less than amazing. So hope you're okay. Couple snacks. Ah, yes. That's good to know. Now let's see here. The welding school soon enough. Hey, nice one. That's a good profession, and it's one that won't be, automated anytime soon. You planning on like trying to specialize in anything like special kind of welding, or like just see where the industry takes you? Railroad welding. Okay. That's cool. Nice miss the old expansion joints. Distinctive sound of the train passing over them was etched in my brain from day one. Well, my opinion on this is no secret. I like trains. Trains are cool. Can't do that. The train track was in the backyard. I was too young to realize it wasn't a desirable thing. Yeah, hey man, it's okay to be a kid and enjoy things, even though you might not always understand why other people are not enjoying them. One of those things that it's cool when you were a kid. But with age comes the curse of knowledge and exposure, and then you realize, oh wait, this isn't that cool after all. And under walls we find the 4-meter Okay. Yep. Heck, let's make it all. There you go. Hello there, Ancient Spirit. Hope you're doing well over there on the YouTube side. Okay, so now we have built a nice little steel factory right beneath here. Wait, do they have power? I don't think they got power yet. Plus we didn't have all of our windows in yet. Nice and awkward and cramped. We went through the work, might as well not daisy chain it then. Shervin Desert without food and water. That's what you gotta do sometimes. Well, the good thing is there's no hunger mechanic in this game, so isn't too much of an issue. We'll have to allow for a small amount of clipping. And there's no way to get up there. The question is, do I care at this point? Okay, maybe a little. Okay, machine's running, everything's doing its best. Producing all the coal it can. And no, functionally no steel input. I mean iron input. Then we have to go figure out what exactly went wrong here. There. Now, why aren't you running? You're out of water. All right, yes, yes. I was, I forgot to put in the pump. I was. Logistics. Mark 1 pump will be more than enough. You okay there, Doggo? Huh. Alright, it's getting rescued. Hey there, Doggo. Hey there, other Doggo. Can be caught? No. No. He instantly runs away. Like, oh, let me show you off to chat. And then she's like, haha, no, father. This will not happen. And, I think we can do a funny little thing like this. There we go. Looks slightly more coherent. You're low on sulfuric acid. You're low on sulfur. Oh, yes, perfect. Actually, perfect, because that means we can get rid of that one. Now of these, yeah, the one closer to me, one that's full of sulfur. There we go. I'll redeem myself. I've befriended 3 lizard doggos. Hey, nice. Who needs pal world? When you have, you know, this one. So now iron ingots are flowing in, and steel is flowing out. And of course, our iron ingot production needs to be twice as efficient now. And let's see, we have 4 times 65, and 4x 65 is 260. We needed 300 something. Can't really be bothered to do too many upgrades. $320 plus 120. Undergo 1. See, it brought me nuclear waste. Oh no. Too bad we can't capture the giant one. That would be funny though. And yes, the lizard doggos and their sweet, delicious treasures. Like, hello, I become bearing gifts of nuclear waste. I'm like, please don't. Little car, too late, father. I've already put it inside your inventory. Alright. The thing is coming together. We've even had some copper production, but it's just, you know, doing copper for copper's sake. You know, doing its best and all that. The iron is at least being pumped here to make steel. Now we wanted the 300 steel to make 346 steel pipe. To make a large amount of modular frames, which requires reinforced iron plates, requiring iron plates and screws. Yeah. So we need to make some iron plates from iron ingots, which is okay, because we're now making 130. Okay, so 4 times 130, we're making 520 units of iron. So we're already shipping out more than we freaking can. Heck, you know. Means... So you're all Mark 5s. But here's a Mark 4. Difference between a Mark 4 and Mark 5 is... visually not much from the side, but I guess they have the different kind of looking actual belts. Oh no, so yeah, swoosh goes so fucking fast. So here we want then a part of the ingots to be sent on to turn into plates. So where do we make our little modular factory? I guess we could do it here, because we need some concrete as well, so then it'll be easy to ship it across the logistics floor down there. Yeah, let's put it here, all these rocks. That'll be fine. Okay, so let's at least try to make some modular frames then. Need 3 machines with reinforced iron plate. Heck. We got the iron plates be made here. Have a splitter here and have part of it go here. Make a small amount of iron plates. Send them that way. Okay, well, one of the ideas was to, have all this be feeding like multiple different factories, so we can't just nab it from there now, can we? I mean, of course we can, but one shouldn't. So, if we then instead add a splitter onto this thing, you're kind of in the middle there, which is a slight mistake on my part. But we could add a splitter here, goes to the side, then goes down. And there we go. Alright. And battery machines keeps on making the batteries. Excellent. And so, I'm going to 66 iron plates. That's the job for a constructor. How many of these do we need then? All I have is the standard iron plate recipe. We need 66, so that'd be 3. So 4 of these. Wouldn't have any of these coming in. Well, that's okay then. That'll be... likely a largish amount of the iron ingots. And for it, we're making 40 extra. And these would require 90, so about 100. There we go. Make even more. Now the belt can do 780, so that'll be fine. So then we would have a splitter. Say there. But now, and I'm feeling like maybe we should, yeah, it'll be easier to, kind of neater, and have the split happen here. And it goes here, goes down, and here we have just 6 of these making the plates. The plates get shipped forward to the next step, where we then there we're bringing on the steel to make pipes and bars, and those bars get turned into pipes into everything apparently, and then a small amount of bars to be turned into screws. And yeah. There we go. So then we'd have conveyor wall hole. And we needed what, 3 plus, so less than 100. So Mark II belts. To go into there. And I think we can do that. Oh, yeah, shit. That shit won't work. So now it comes down. And then we can connect the catwalk down here as well. Regarding walls, we find from here, our friend, maybe, no, gate hole. You are intersection, E-junction, stairs. Let's see, how would this look? Yeah, dang it, there you go. I'm pretty okay with this. you have to get up here, you can. The Baleberry has has returned. Took us long enough. Yep, I'm okay with that. Alright. Okay, so you're then coming down with a little bit of iron nuggets. These nuggets be gently but firmly traveling down nugget lane to enter 3 of these with 1 shard or 4 slightly pulled down. Now, we needed 66, so I think, let's see, can we fit 4 of them? In a neat way, somewhere. Like your size is about there. Or I was thinking maybe I should have gone further down. I think that part of me might be correct. There. Now there's slightly more space. And we can fit these sort of below this thing. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, yes. Multi-layered complex, pointlessly complex complexity. My favorite. Angles, there's some shenanigans. Might get rid of that one, we'll see. And I feel like this one should work quite well in creating that sort of spacious room feel. Oh, actually, that looks kind of neat, because now these angles sort of meet there Totally intentional. I 100% knew what I was doing. If you don't believe me, I lie again. And I wanted these like below here if possible. Even if only a little, so we can sort of like just walk over them. Just because I think that's kind of neat. Half a foundation should be enough for all our sort of merging needs. And your corners are actually pretty good. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4. I mean, look at that. You can think, oh, look at this manufacturing. The machines, they're doing the things. Machining away, yes, the machine does. And then the catwalk from here could continue this way. And then you're all just making freaking iron plates. That's it. So making 4 times. It's around 80. Slight excess. I'm okay with this. We could bring down the target production rate, but at this point, I don't know if it matters that much. There we go. And these also sort of stylistically even support the daisy chaining, so that is very okay. One, 2, and 3. Give me a quick sec. There we go. Let's connect these things. And they needed a grand total of 4 times 3, 6, 12, 120. Excelente. Oh no. Yeah, I want to pull in the power somewhat. It's a little bit more sensibly, I think. But for now, they kind of work. And that's more than enough. And we can leave them running so the manifold itself gets all filled up. And then we need 132 screws, which we'll be making, I guess, more this way. But I need to have a little break. I must go help. I must go offer my assistance to real world issues. So I can enjoy that for a little while. And I'll be right back. See you soon. And I have returned, my friends, yes. And so it came to pass. They can keep going. And they are now producing. Gotta zoop that over there. For this one, a little bit of rock exposure could be somehow fun. I feel that it leaves a little sort of a feeling of neatness. Is there anything interesting in here? Don't think so. Like anything that would respawn in that natural look. Yeah, exactly. Because some of these rocks can look cool. Just like I'd like to leave some sand to like peek through, because it looks like, you know, the desert has blown in there. And this little nook, I feel somehow that it somehow fits. No, yeah. Now you're making. Leave that as sort of a placeholder for now. I like these sort of changes in elevation. Now we could have had a beam go across it all. And have the power like linked to that, but at the same time feels a little unnecessary. That also doesn't really fit that perfect, and that would require a beam. Leave those there for now. So if a beam going all the way across, it would support this one. You'd have a power attachment point. Well, let's just have a quick look see what that would look like. And of course, yes, this is 100% again not what I'm supposed to be doing. But can't always win, chat. Not even every time. Huh. Oh, what do you know? Makes sense. They got really good height for the beam. Looks like it supports the catwalk properly. The catwalk can then continue up. And you will have to move a little bit to the right, but that's okay. I think it might be better that way, because that means we can then do that. Hey, nice. Now all these layers are sort of connected, though part of me is thinking that it might be better have it that way, so that it's never like catwalk like stairs straight into a block, and there's always like a flat one in front. Also because that allows the Earth to then, you know, change this one from a straight one to a crossing and so on, if we want to add more complexity. That's pretty perfect. And then we have to get rid of this thing first, because it adds a little bit of a extra, and then that way we have to get that. There's a slight, yeah, but it's good enough. It works, and that's all that matters at this point. I love it when things work out. Makes me feel good. Nice. Then we need, the 132 screws. We're doing that with the speed that makes beams into screws. I think that's the only real thing that we need beams for at all, because everything else is using steel pipes, and we can make steel pipes at a very efficient ratio. So these screws would be made the constructor that constructs the screws from the castings no brown steel McScrews, 260 per minute. So single machine will double check. There you go. Will overproduce. There we go. And it needs 5 per minute. No, it doesn't actually. We need our output to be, according to this math, 132. Requiring 2.538 steel beams. I do believe a machine makes 4. So that's okay. Ooh. Okay, 6 per nice even, 3 per minute, 156. That's okay. These numbers just make me slightly less stressed. For like no real reason, just, you know, decimals and shit. And we could, so this one only needs that one. Then we want to make the steel, the pipes, and the beams. So where are the beams and things being made? I'm kind of digging this sort of lower area production floor here. Lower, yeah, it's a production floor, isn't it? Yeah, being bound by these two feels fitting. So a splitter somewhere around here. Could have one coming down on this side thingy. Yep, there we go. One. Now I was thinking here. Now if I remember correctly. Voila. Yeah. Same as one sort of like lifter going up one step. Or, yeah, 2 of those stacked ones. So, yeah, difference between layer 1 and 3 is the same as 3 splitters. So you do 1, 2, 3, and then you can see these two are good old matchy types. And well, I think a Mark 1 would be more than enough. But we'll leave it there. It's not still connected to the steel just yet because of reasons and things. And this one can stay like this, I think, because it looks acceptable. But this one's so tall, so this one's gonna need the small frame pillar magic. Man, I'm so happy that I happened to remember this, because it wasn't that long ago that it was mentioned in chat, and I then very promptly went and forgot. And now I think building these, thinking like, oh yeah, boys. Look at that. And it's even perfect, because all the way up here, and it really looks like it's supporting the top half there now. Just perfectly placed. And the bottom here is, you know, supporting on the ground. So now it looks like it's not, you know, slightly, looks less like it's levitating. See, words, I know them. I can speak them at times. I've spoken a word or two in my day. Ooh, see, this one's coming up on this side, and then we can just identically have this one. There. So you'll have to be a Mark III though. Your reading's gotta go. But otherwise, look at that. Oh, heck yeah. Now, we'll probably have to unmake both of these and bring them actually higher up so that, you know, it's possible to walk here. Well, why do that then when we can do that now with the magical powers of logistics, no organization? No, it was actually logistics and the stackable conveyor pole. Because this one is at a height that allows for walking. There. There. Things getting lifted. Your direction will probably have to change. There. 3 steel beams a minute, consuming 12 steel ingots. We could just max it out, I guess. Boom, you got full power. I think 260 heckin' screws, so you know, they're all getting screwed then. And then this machine, yes, well, we only want 5. So 1/3. Consuming 20. Make ingots. Now your output would then be there, so let's see. We then maybe fit it here somehow? Do you want to try to fit it there? The answer is kinda no. That should allow for a 90-degree turn. That is very compact. There you go. Then we cheat. I was thinking about turning that thing around so it's facing this way. And that is exactly what I'll do. There you go. There we go. Nice and slow, like. Next, we can then always make that faster. Add splitters. Add more complexity down here if we want to. But the idea is then the other side would come back, would also then come down, but maybe here, then go along here and make, make the stuff over here. So this way, we're now slowly but surely making sweet screws. So it does not getting screwed. Oh, yeah, bastard. Oh, I say. Interesting. I guess we can do that, and it'll hide the fact that it's not actually touching the wall, but also it does go through the wall, so that's actually, feels like it might be a small win. There we go. The shop floor, it expands, it grows. We can always then delete a whole bunch of this stuff and put up some walls, and then funny shaped walls, and yeah. Alright, no. Ooh. We can't have that now, can we? There, now it doesn't look like it's half part of it is, floating on nothing. I'm really growing fond of these freaking round concrete things. They're very nice. Alright, so this way we can keep a lot of this here sort of open, have the catwalk come down, and that'll help us then figure out where you come down. We can even see if we make this work. It's off by just a little bit. So it's going to be enough. We need enough space for it to then do a wiggle and return to the grid. And that's then kind of thing. These two now need to... Oh. Might have... Alright, I have an idea. What if you like this one then takes one step further up, but it faces that way, and then we'll have those two on top of each other, you know, screws and plates, because those are going into a
Time
machine.
for a big stretch.
My God. Hey there, buddy, going in. Hope you're doing well. And thank you there, Akihiro Sugiyama. Thank you for the stretch. Stretch backwards. Yeah, let's give you all something to do. So enjoy watching while I do some stretching. Well, these machines getting screwed. And the other shoulder, upper back. Now out. I'm doing well. I just finished playing Warframe. I'm gonna move with the mobile app. Hey, nice one. Warframe looks fun. I'm not sure if my rig can handle it. But it's one of those games that, like, I'm not sure if how much fun I'd have playing myself, but it's just fun watching people. Like, I've been watching the Twitching play a lot. Very chaotic. Looks wild.
Stretch down.
Cheers. It's fun. But yeah, sometimes everyone's speed is too much. Yeah. Another thing, yeah. Imagine it would be fun with a group of friends, everyone knows each other. Well, yeah, as you can see in this game as well, I easily get distracted and I get like caught in little details. That's what those kind of super fast games are. I like the idea of them, but I also know in practice I'm not the best, you know, player of said game. Okay, now we needed 2.1 machines worth of the assemblers. And that's what I was thinking it would be fun if we turn that one to be on top of this thing. Can I do that in a fun way like this, I wonder? Yeah, no, you can't, because that's might not be enough for a 90-degree turn. Let's see what happens. Right, definitely do this in a sort of funny way. Straight says no. Okay, a default one would actually work though. Now you're all levitating a little too much, so let's put in some frame pillars. Sweet, sweet. So half step. No, yep, that's the one. Wait. Did I just realize I can... Like first, we hologram it. 2 steps, then click so it's locked in. Then I press H again to re-hologram it. I didn't know I could do that. This brings me immense and intense joy. Oh, doing the half step up makes it fit this thing even nicer. Holy butt nuggets. Dude. Bordering on childish joy. Oh, that little leggy is there, so it looks like it's not levitating. Nice. Not that anyone will ever see or notice or most likely care, but I will. Hence, needs to be done. I can promote my Twitch channel here. Started out, I'm trying to get people to come watch the stream. That's usually considered pretty bad form. What you do is you try to get to know people, chat about stuff, and you know. Sorry, I'm lost in thought here. I don't remember what all I did. Yeah, get to know people, hang out in people's, streams, socialize, and then try to get, top people will raid you. That's the thing. Top tip I can give you is, always stream like you have a whole bunch of people watching you, because a lot of people are lurkers. Most people are. Some streams get active chat, many don't. For example, my channel is very much a lurker, it's a lurker heavy area. As you can notice, yeah, chat isn't always that active, even though there might be a whole bunch of people there. So I always try to stream assuming that there's a bunch of people there. No matter if there's no one there, 1 person, 2, doesn't matter. Just keep on streaming like there's a whole bunch of people. That's actually real, Zamir. Because people might be then turning up and going hey, what's up? What's happening? A lot of people tune into streams they enjoy and have them in the background while they do something else. Double Games completed a 6.5 gigawatt nuclear build yet? Nope. Hey there, Carpathize. Hope you're doing well. I haven't even gotten... I've barely gotten steel made, because I keep on adding pipes and things and trying to figure out how things go nice, beams. I got some steel being made now, which is neat. And this is a little corner here making just screws and plates, which I just like. I'm also realizing we should probably get rid of one of those too, and actually have the outputs go here, because we could fit the 2.1 machines we need for the production floor, the 2 assemblers. Now the 2 assemblers could then be going facing... Now we'll leave them with a half. A thing. Foundation. Half a foundation. Dang, my lurker has been called out. Oh, hey, they overloaded the mod. Hey, oh wait, overloaded method. Thank you. Hey, and no worries. I appreciate every single one of you. It is a casual, absolute, extreme fact that lurkers are the ones who make all of Twitch go round. 100%. These one needs iron plates and the screws because we don't have any extra fancy versions, so we do put those two in there. And then we do a splitter there and there. We do number 3. There. Split her. Barely know her. There's one on top, so I can sort of see what the frig de frack's happening here. Same on this side. There we go. Lurk, spin me round, baby, round, round, baby. Yes, lurk, spin me round, round, baby, round, round, like a record, baby, round, 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 round. It's true. Oh, there's this beam here. Cool. Okay, we can probably then use this one. Can't be exactly on the seam. It would have been nice, but alas, 'tis not to be. So we go from here to there. That one's so thick, so it's clipping in is a-okay. And that way we can do the power. Yeah, and again on the questions of like, hey, can I like advertise my stream on your stream kind of thing? And like I said, yeah, you have to do like your organic, you know, the same thing people do in many other industries. The horrors of networking. And you gotta be careful with some people. Some people might get really upset if you come in like and try to advertise on their channel. Not because they're like mean people or something. It's just that they have been maybe sort of aggressively advertised in and to before. So they're kind of like just done. Like they're like, you know, instant no. Do whatever help. Some people get tired. And it's okay. I think, you know, I should always strive not to be too mean. But, you know, it happens. Now we have about 2.1 machines, but now it's all getting actually finally slightly cramped in here. So, wait, do I have any shards left? Ooh, we don't. So we do under special, crafting benchy. And you slide on down and you find some power index shards. Let's make one of the purple ones. There we go. Heck yeah. Then you get one shard. And you output gold is now 6 per minute. That's all we needed. Because it was 10 point something and I rounded that one up to 11. That's what I remember that much. Oh, heck yeah. My catwalk dreams, they keep on doing things. Well, hello there. Welcome in, Raiders. How you doing? Nagrath Dearman. Hope you're all doing good. Welcome on in. Ooh, Satisfactory as well. How is your factory fair doing, my friend? Hope it fares well. Oh, bugger. I built that one wrong. Means you gotta go. And one modern railing there. Connecting all kinds of nonsensical pieces. Heck yeah. Somebody post the raid message. Here's where I would post the raid message if I had one. Ba-ba-bow. And the Dr. Dearman had to shake your booty. Hope you're doing good. Testing enhanced streaming in 2K and so on. After found out what the frick my PC. Oh no. So welcome on in, Raiders. Hope you're all doing good and hope the enhanced streaming is working out. Thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it and hope you have a most wonderful day, my friend. So yeah, and let's see here. There. And of course, yeah, let's do the full speak. How did it go? Yeah. So welcome on internet. Hi and hello. I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, Finnish variety streamer, occasional amateur game developer, and lately just ridiculously addicted to all these wonderful automation and factory building games. Having a blast, and been trying to go nuclear now for like a week, but I keep on losing myself in decorating. So and it's not my first time playing the game. It's my third run in total. But so I played when we was in early access. I played it when 1.0 came out, and now with 1.2 because I was inspired to build a big old road network because apparently trucks work now, and of course they do because now they're all secretly trained. But well, from the viewer cell. Oh, nice. New save with 100x elevator parts and non-random all pure nodes. Handshake beauty would never get lost in details. Squirrel, where? Nice one too, Bob. Of course not. Who does that? We get lost in details. Yeah, I'm playing like vanilla everything. It's been like a few years. Like I said, last time I played was when 1.0 just came out. So I'm okay with the vanilla map because it's not like I haven't memorized it or anything. And normal, elevator parts because it takes long enough for me to get anywhere with the way I keep on getting distracted. Ada tells us to be efficient, only we may not do what she says. Ada does her best, but we gotta do what we gotta do. Alright, so if we come from here, I guess first would be... Yeah, this one happens. I'm thinking I'll put I made a little enclosure here to make plates. Then I realized, well, I can fit these two here to make the screws. And then I think, well, I can also fit these two here to make the reinforced plates. Because I keep on thinking, oh, the exports go up here, but then nope, when they go nope, here, and now it's down here. Well, these are theoretically working, and if we do it this way, that means the first input will be the slightly lower one, so that will be the screws. They're coming in at your standard height, which would be, and I think a tier 3 is what we need. Or a tier 2 would have maybe been more than enough. Oh well. And you come in and you go barely above. Oh, that's why I usually don't do this. The kind of clipping. Oh well, we'll have to just live with it. Actually, no, see, this one actually goes pretty perfect. So that is standard height, then 1, 2. One, no, come. 1, 2. You're gonna go through the beam in a funny way. In a problematic. Ah, you bastard. Yo, you can't do this to me. What? Well. And it's 1, 2. Wait. 1, 2, and 3. And if I remember correctly, with a straight one, it'll try to achieve the height and it almost succeeds. Dang it. Why do you keep on doing this? Ah. But it sounds fun. I like trying to build like your factory just for like efficiency's sake or having fun with it, or are you aiming for some like more 1, 2, and 3? Like a specific sort of design inspiration. Like I said, like I got inspired by the fact that there's the working trucks now. I mean, there were always trucks and things, but you know, they were never really, you know, worth it. In my opinion. There we go. So now it goes over the beams, cuts to here, then it gets slightly down, and goes through there. Fan-hecking-tastic. And we're producing a grand total of 11 refined plates a minute. Reinforced, sorry. But it looks cool. And that's the important part. Well, it's less than ideal. It's not like I can shift this thing. Oh well. Bugger. Can't do that either. I was thinking it would come up here, but I guess we're not doing that. So instead, we go right beneath it. And I think yeah. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, looks about right. Go down by 1. Come on, merger. Oh, hey, how's it on, Knapsaw? Welcome on in, Raiders. How y'all doing? Did ya break the rift? Is it all broken? Or did the rift, in fact, break you? You know, I'm asking for a friend. Hey there, Lyrelia. Hey there, Dragon Girl, and gobble gobble. Here comes the Goblin and Knapsaw trouble. Dragon Garland, hello. Real Zamir. Fighting on. Knapsaw screams.
Yay, double raid.
Ah! Oh shit. Double raid indeed. How y'all doing? Hope you're having a most wonderful day. Hello everyone. Yeah, let's get my data. Alright, so now these things are being made here. The factory grows in density and complexity. Oh man, look at those belts go. All we're doing is like 11 of these a minute. It is a very, very small scale production. But it is mine, and I'm happy with it. Now the factory, it is growing. He's doing well. Hey, how's that? Nagrath Dearman, gonna lurk a while, need food and some rest. Hey, Nagrath, take care of yourself. Don't worry about it. You should always take care of it. You know, self-care is important, especially after you're having a long and tiring stream building all kinds of crazy factory stuff. It happens. Oh, my eyeballs got fried in the rift. Oh no! But you need them for looking at all the things. Gotta take care of those eyeballs. We're playing survival on normal. Above that was hard and brutal, and we always died. We never won. It was already brutal. Oh no, Knapsaur. I could only see the particle effects of the factory getting destroyed. Oh no! I never played Riftbreaker. I wasn't really sure if it was my idea of a fun factory game, but I gotta say, somehow you guys are selling it to me. And welcome in, Raiders, those who don't know me. Hi, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, Finnish variety streamer, occasional amateur game developer, and lately just ridiculously addicted to all these factory and automation games. Having a fun time. We got trains now. I'm trying to go nuclear, but I've been trying to go nuclear for a long time. At least I got batteries being made, so when I finally do build a drone to bring the uranium, we'll be able to fuel it. And right now we're making iron ingots here. Thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it, and I hope you have a most wonderful day, friend. Wow. And we're making like large amounts of so iron ingots are sent all the way there, and then steel is sent back. I'm trying to go for this sort of urban, multi-layered, complex, dense, like factory world here. These are unrealistic coffee physics. That's very true. But then again, we also have a multi-dimensional pocket and stuff. So I choose to believe it's just a multi-dimensional coffee. See, from the coffee's point of view, it's always facing down. At most, it gets a little bit of jiggle sideways. But from the coffee's point of view, gravity has never changed direction. It is massive, it is beautiful, it is magic, and it is somehow being sipped even though we have a helmet, and the coffee level never goes down. It might in fact be a portal to the coffee dimension itself. The elemental plane of caffeine. It was fun and absolutely brutal. Yeah, the base is being attacked. Yes. Oh no, Knapsor. Coffee's volume peaks at the 5th dimension. Fun fact. What is the 5th dimension? What is that? It is the, I know, the dimension of the zoomies. Could be. Yeah, you don't even need to go to the toilet after all that coffee. Hey, that's why we wear a spacesuit. It is the toilet. I mean, then again, that is very, we can nowadays build the toilet in the game as well. It has a heart. And we can flush things. Like these plates.
Stop shrimping streamer, man.
How do I... Flush.
I understand the urge to destroy things sometimes, except I actually have the self-discipline not to.
Oh, do you now? I think Ada's full of shit. And thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the posture check. And for the hydrate. Cheers, friend. Now, the thing with the spawn is... Oh, of course. Oh, shit, we can wash our hands now, too. Nice. The glorious advancement of technology. In Finland, we call this the Bajamaja. Of course, this is more high-tech, the fix-it version. Porta potty with bio-waste explosion hazard. No, wait, no, that makes sense, yeah. No, gas buildup. And I like the classic heart. Now, why is this in the game? Because when you die, you spawn at usually the starter base, where the hub is. But this is a mobile spawning point. You just build one, and then if you die, you can spawn. I don't know. Do you automatically spawn there, or do you get to choose? So it's more handy if you're out and about and go exploring in the world, and you're all the way up here on the other side of the freaking map. Then you just build like spawn points, I guess, so that if you die here, you don't have to walk all the way from here all the way there to pick up your jetpack. You can just spawn. Good old Pasi Kuikka. I love that name. It is the company name of a fact. It's a company that rents out porta potties for events, workspaces, construction, that kind of stuff. And the name is based on a Finnish sort of type of wordplay where you change the endings of the beginnings of two words. So Pasi Kuikka is the wordplay on kusipaikka, which means piss place. Piss being the kusi being the Finnish sort of Malgre-ish word for it, like piss. And paikka means just Finnish for place. Whereas Pasi Kuikka is funny because Pasi is also a normal Finnish first name. So it's a very good sort of play on words. Now, of course, when I saw that originally, I didn't get it. But the missus explained to me, and I was very impressed. I've learned much from my darling. Alright, so metals are being sent back and forth. It's cute. Yeah. I mean, I'm a Finn Swede, so I'm part of the Finn Swedish like minority. Because Finland is a bilingual country, especially specifically because of the existence of the Finn Swedes, and so on. And I'm part of that minority, so I went through the school in Swedish and so on. Whereas my businesses then have a full Finn, so some of these like wordplay games were something I wasn't really exposed to that much in my youth. Whereas then for her it was obvious, like of course you just do the thing, you know, the wordplay. I'm like what? And then I learned more about my country and my culture that way. Okay, I'm really happy with this little dense space of construction, especially because I got all these wonderful freaking catwalks here. Oh no, but we have no way of getting all the way down. I have failed in my designs. I'll have that here or something. Well, no. At least not human safe area. It's okay. Oh gosh, no, Has. Not that one. Definitely. Puns and idioms are one of the most difficult of learning in any language. Still learning English ones. Yeah, same here, yeah. One could say that you still haven't mastered the ancient art of munasaannos, yes. Which is exactly... Sanamuunnos is the name of the sort of pun wordplay kind of thing. And doing it on itself gives you munasaannos. Which technically means nothing, but it sort of sounds like this muna is a word for egg in Finnish, but it's also a term for penis. And to saw or saada means to get. So munasaannos is technically means nothing, but it phonetically sounds a bit like getting an egg. Knapsor and Has. Oh, classic fights. Anyway, so we wanted these. I do my math on a piece of paper, which I don't think you can see. Let's see. Zooms. I write things down. Pen and paper. Otherwise, I can't remember. I know there's an in-game notepad kind of thingy. You see, we open up here, put the mouth all the way to the side. We can have a to-do list.
Hydration.
I've used it once, and then I forgot to update it and touch it at all. I need my physical pen and paper. Math. I mean, the good thing is we have our quick search where you can look for things like, say, a bar or something. But it also, the quick search bar, is a calculator, which is lovely. And thank you, Sebbe Official, for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Cheers, friend. And real notepads are very nice, though. Or real whiteboards. Absolutely, like really. It's also because I firmly believe that the act of writing helps you remember, because it helps you layer like memories of things. It's not just writing down the word, but you have to then like subconsciously your brain has to make the decision of, okay, how do I translate these in letters? How do I move my hand to make the letters? Then there's the memory of the kinesthetics of the sensation of the pen and the paper and so on. And then through the layering of multiple versions or like multiple interactions of the same memory, I myself am more likely to learn to remember things at least. Skulls, I bet. It does, especially for those who are more tactile in their learning. Yeah. Now we did all this to make the 2.1 plates, to make 11 per minute, to make the modular frames, which we need 5.1 machines. Now we need 54 steel pipes, but I guess in grand total we wanted 346 steel pipes. So if we look at a constructor, no, wrong machine, an assembler, we think we have here Are they in a foundry? Surely not. And they are. Cool. Anyway, yeah, so these make then 50 per minute, so that's good. So we need 346. We'll round that up to 350. And so that would be 7 of these. Fantastic. There was literally a neuroscience study that came out last year about typing versus writing, and that's precisely what they found. That the act of writing helped process information to memory. Oh yeah, I 100% would agree with that, 100%, because that's why, you know, taking notes is important. It's not, the notes themselves might not, you know, might never look at them again. But the act of like transforming the information you're getting into a form that you can then put down is in itself a process your brain goes through, and which makes me to be more likely to actually understand what you read, and you know, and remember it. It's essentially I would put that in this down with the same sort of phenomena that is known as, you know, just the best way to learn something is to try to teach it, because that means okay, now I have to think about the concept, and how do I express this concept further in a way that will help someone else understand it. And that means you are now breaking down the concept and like having like looking at it from more points of view, similarly to writing it down. And you're more likely to remember and understand. Ooh, long time no watch on my end. Satisfactory. Hey there, Joshua. Hope you're doing well on the YouTube side. Yep, satisfactory indeed. I find the game very satisfactory. Now we're gonna get some more steel here for the steel pipe making. We're getting these. And then those two we're gonna go into 5.1 the machine to make the modular frames. And I'm wondering, like, what if we just put a lid on this and make the pipes on like one floor up? Now, mean that, yeah, we do then. There we go. And now we get to the point where why it takes me so long to make any progress in this game. Tusk Blaze, hey, thanks for the lurking and escaping. Hope you're enjoying. I'm also microscaping in the background, doing some crafting. It's been 2 years since I popped into Satisfactory. I enjoy it though. Yeah, jetpacks. Yeah, I mean, there's been jetpacks for a while, but I have the hover pack, which, as you can see on the left there, the further I go from my power pole, well, there's warning. Okay, now it got closer to another power pole, but eventually, no power. So you have some infinite hovering power as long as you're close enough to a power source. And there's actual jetpack. I can just change it in there, which you can hover like in, say, Noita and so on. And now you're not constrained by your power grid. This is one you unlock first, and depending on the fuel you use in it, you can, you know, blast off even faster. I'm using liquid biofuel because it has, I think, the slowest sort of like push up, but it has the longest sort of. Because when you see here, I'm doing the thing. Let's see the cool. It's sort of a cool down thing. How long you can keep on burning fuel? When this thing runs out, then you know it's. Or I guess you can call it overheating. Yeah, let's say it overheats. Then you have to like land for the overheating to like refill again. And with the liquid biofuel, it takes the longest to get there, even though your lift is very low. So it's good for the sort of like Noita style, using small bursts to just stay airborne and just float about. My choice for exploration, but it's hard to stay in one place. But the hover pack is a later upgrade, and that is perfect for building. So now I can build all kinds of machines, all kinds of buildings to my heart's content. And the music is, of course, because we have the beauty of the boombox. I can turn you off. Let's put it on again, though. And we're listening to the C cassette Absolute Fix It, which I enjoy. It's my building music of choice. Hey, oh, it has its lurking as well. Lurking escaping. Thank you. Well, lurk away, Has. Take care of yourselves, get yourself some food, and take it easy. I hope the heat isn't murdering you. Being Satisfactory, I enjoy it though. Yeah, Satisfactory is a super fun game because I like my factory games. For me, the #1 factory game is Factorio, but of course that is, you know, a little bit of nostalgic glasses. It was my I would honestly say the first, like, proper example of his genre. And then Satisfactory, I love because it's different in the way that when Satisfactory, like for Factorio has limited resources, Satisfactory has infinite resource nodes. It's more about throughput and the three-dimensional world that gives you this grand ability for architecture, design, which is why I wanted to try to make a kind of cityscape this time. See, okay, those little roads are still levitating. We don't look at those too closely. But these roads have pillars, and now there's like train tracks beneath the roads. There's trucks driving around there. And the road, it is sort of blue. Now I'm using like blueprinted little blocks there. So we got like street lights, we got lighting. These are the like truck paths. I'm pretty happy with how it's all working out. And then of course, yeah, the train track supports have added green, red lights and so on. Looks cool. Love the idea of making it a city. Why, thank you. If you turn off the game right now, I mean, like, I'm tempted to show the sort of like menus game screen. That was the main menu screen. It was pretty much the main inspiration for my my idea. Like, hey, I'm gonna build a city now, because the main menu used to be a part of like the I think the one of the forest areas on the map, and now it's a cyberpunk cityscape, and I'm like. I saw it and I'm like, all right, well, I guess we're doing that now. It has to be done. And so far, I'm having a blast. Here, I'm just considering, should I have a wall here? Like for this one, that makes sense, but I don't know if we need this corner here. So we could get rid of that one. Yeah. See? Me getting confused again. We're gonna do hex window frames here. Followed by... We'll see if this works out. It might not. Yeah, because this one takes the entire block, though. That would kind of work. I like it. Which means... the magic of some fun overlap. There we go. I'm okay with that. Around for now. Take care. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Laurelia. Hope you have a good one. Love it when a strange mood hits me and I have to go do a thing. Yeah. That's how it works with these games, with design and crafting. Well, tomorrow will be similarly strange mooding, something very different. Another game I haven't played in ages. Since early access, which would be Pal World. So we have a quick look at that one tomorrow, and then. Oh yeah, so that's a fun little window wall, and well, the ground here is kind of messed up now, so we get a zoop any of those in there. Ooh, how does that actually look? I don't think we've tried this one yet. Please use that as a sort of seam here. I'm okay with that. I mean, even okay with it the way it goes through the pillar. I'm out of corner here, though. Okay, that's very good. And, ooh, how would that work, though? if we had then what happens to fit the pattern, sort of like almost like it was meant to be. Yeah, because then we can put in like a door here and stuff with the catwalks. And yeah, this is why it takes me forever to get anything done. Because then I'm like, ooh, catwalks, you know? We need these, totally. Vitally important. Keep on pushing the wrong button there. Yeah, not bad. Can't have that. See, now there's like a way to get in here. Whoa! Not that it makes much sense, but you know, it's there. And now we gotta then build the next floor for the steel pipe making, right? That's what we're doing. And for that, because I want the concrete can be like the lower, like actual like concrete foundational structures, but here because we've been to build floors, I want to see about having a look at the grip metal. Could you, oh, wrong button, there we go. Oh, this one looks neat. And neat is always a winner in my book. Alright, can't do that one on account of that pillar there, but that's okay. Then we just do this. And that. Now this one comes in. Yes. Another straight, about a corner. Okay. Mistake. So first, yes, straight, then couple of corners, then stairs, then another corner. See, now there's a path. You can run around here, you can see the machines. And then there's a way up. Excellent. Now we needed to make 350 steel pipes. That was 7 foundries. And one foundry is this big. We need the steel ingots, which are coming in through here. And we need the concrete. I was kind of enjoying the fact that you could see into here. Well, we could always make those. Whoop! Almost fell. Like glass roof bits to use as floor, or the glass sort of frame foundation. Then we could do some half foundation stuff. But I don't think that actually helps. Because again, one of these in width takes, let's see here, what's that, 1.5? So it'll be 1, 2. Oh, we might be able to fit them after all. They're all just gonna be like facing the middle. 4 means 8. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's 1.4. 1, 2, 3. Because this one's left side of the bounding box we saw there is actually on the like seam. We do 1. That's a 3. This one's bounding box seam is there. So otherwise good, but then it also means that the catwalk's gonna move, because catwalk will not be very helpful here, and that's okay. Doesn't have to be. Now your input will be in 50 steel ingots and 30 concrete. And I was thinking we can see about bringing them both in from above. So the ingots will go down, follow here, and then we can have the ingots like go through like we did with the steel production. And now it goes like that. That way, on the opposite side, yeah, we'll have the outputs go this way, because that is like where the main factory floor will be. And we're doing all of this to make freaking modular framework things. And this won't even be enough for a lot of it. It's just one to make, I don't know, 6 of them a minute. One every 10 seconds. Well, better than nothing, I suppose. And then we need, under logistics, the conveyor merger. And, oh, you would fit on the seam between these. You are taking 2. So then we have an identical system on the other side. And that should work. Like so. And no me need to go have computer break, have good logistics in. Hey, thank you, Knappsdorf, for hanging out. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good one. I'll be seeing you around, my friend. Take it easy. Always lovely to hear from you, and hopefully we'll find the time for some more fun logistics on Mars one of these days. Or other things. Like the Rift Breaker, it looked fun. Maybe I should get a copy. Yeah, so this way you would match that thing. So that was 4. 5, 6, and well, 7 of these machines is what I needed for a 350. Which means we can get rid of you. And you go there. Everyone's output is 50, so they can. Well, we got Mark II belts on the default. Oh, the belt here. I'm gonna get the Mark E. Let's make it a Mark IV just in case. Mark IV coming out. There we go. Because then we make a splitter. Do 1, 2. And break it apart immediately. 1, 2. Remove the ones in the middle. And voila! You see? They are at the same height as those. So there'll be one flow of inputs. Dealt with like that. There. So now they'd all get the steel ingots, because this one is where I was planning on then connecting this one. Yeah. Looks about right. If we put you there, everything looks pretty flat as well. Nice. So then we'll have one of these, but I don't like it looking that sort of floaty and levitating-y. So we're gonna put that thing there for now. Then we nudge up our blueprint. Yeah, that's a good one. We'll just put it all the way. So it looks, you know, decently supported. Now it looks like it's supporting other things, though I'm not a fan of this. The way it sort of gets in the way of the catwalk there. So what I'm gonna do, well, we'll do that for now. Touching on this thing, but you know what, it's okay because it looks like it's supporting the supports. So as long as the supports are supported, then the support will be, well, supported. Now the volt power and such will be looking into then, but now they still need concrete. So how do we bring in the concrete? So I was thinking similar setup, but just even higher. Support. I mean, they don't actually support it. They're not necessary, but they just look like they're supporting it. You know, it looks a bit more sort of logically cohesive, in my opinion, at least. You know, matter of taste and all that. Now that floor hole is the one that'll be exporting from here all the concrete. So if we start with something like this. Yeah, no actual concrete is actually put in there just yet, but it's, you know, where the concrete would be when we'll have it. And from there, we need to get it to there. I'm probably going to use a similar sort of system here with a, like a frame pillar that would then just zoop this way. Pull a belt on, below, inside. Because if you went straight from here, you'd end up, I don't know, somewhere. And then it goes here, and then here it turns this way, and it can go... Yeah, it looks like it could be kind of supported by these fellows. That won't work. How about ceiling? Oh, you don't want to put a ceiling mount there? Snap to a wall or similar. Oh, fine. There we go. Yep, again, that way most definitely can hide the thing in there. A little tricky, but nothing impossible. Especially if we go like that, you know? Yes. My own secret, I can support structures. See, like that. That. A little wilder than I intended. Ja, det är inte va. Well, that folded a little differently than I was expecting it to, but you know, it's actually, funnily enough, I'm kind of okay with this. This is fun because now it flows inside the pillar, so it looks, you know, like it's logically supported. Now this part, of course, is not supported by anything, but you know, the plan is to build more factory and stuff over here eventually, one corner at a time. One corner at a time. And then from here, the belt goes, you know, in this general direction. Like that, you can see that it is in fact going down. That's kind of straight already. But only kinda. Okay, let's have a look see here. Mark 1 taking a maximum 60, it wants 30, so that would be, should be more than okay. Go straight and then a little down. Okay, and then if we do the same experiment for here, you go one up. You look like you're the same. Now then actually does go a little up. So this one does the fixing there. That could work, because then we do a splitter. Yes. And then these are kind of floating. So we need a few more splitters. Alright, that failed. So this way, because the auto drawing sort of algorithm prefers that first, before the first corner, to do the sloping, when you the auto drawing tries to do a straight line on these straight corners. Of course, we could do some even weirder stuff. I'm okay with that, actually. It looks a little funny. Alright, that looks neat. Well, it works, and that's the important part. Mark 5 comes in, Mark 4 is between those, and Mark 2's going into the Mark 1s. It's okay. All the steel they could ever need. I'm thinking like, well, what if we do actually then try to get rid of the... like that. There we go. Then they just need the concrete. And it's flowing in. Everyone's getting the concrete. I mean, they need power too, of course, so kind of forget about that. Teensy weensy little detail. Okay, more fun times with windows. Big old giant windows, why not? And most importantly, yeah, we need a B. Alright, perfect, this guy's here. Okay. Yeah. It's not like using beams to connect the power lines. Like, yes, you can absolutely do the, especially later on now, you can do daisy chaining. And I like having the wall connections. Like attached beams. So I think it looks neat. Like here we could do. Well, not that one. There you go. Then power line. We connect this one there. Wall plugs are my favorite. Oh no, it'll clip into the machine and we can't have that. So, those two gotta go. And now these are all hooked. Now we need to get, well, actual power in there somehow. And let's see, you guys are getting your power by this guy, my corner here. So, let's see. These are daisy chain, so what if then, yeah, we daisy chain from you. Into there for now. Looks slightly better than it going like in diagonal, kind of through floors and things. So now these are producing, so there's 7 of them, 7 times 50, that'd be 350. We need a 3, 4, 6. So now we're making enough iron plates and steel pipes. We should be able to run 5.1 machines to make the modular frames. Thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you have a most wonderful day, friend. So with that, these guys have an output. Let's try the half foundation here then. There. Now this looks somewhat cohesive with this thing and with this thing, but it's not getting too much in this, into this space. For here, yeah, we'll have to design what kind of walls we have here and stuff. For example, we completely can get rid of that one. I feel like a lot of this can stay open. Well, that would be bad with the catwalk, I think. Oh, why not? Hey, I think kind of works. Not that the catwalk here makes too much sense. I feel like that's something I still need to solve. But we should probably get those parts done first, yeah? Otherwise we'll be here forever. Ah, of course. How do those work? Oh, they kind of fit with this one. Not so much with this one. Metal roof makes slightly more. Yeah, because thanks to the pillar that we're using there, it kind of looks like it's, structurally logical-ish. And yeah, all my graphics settings are on like a powerful medium. My graphics card is a 1080 Ti. Powerful beast. If a little old. At 10 years. Yeah, still needs more detail, but yeah. Cyberpunk, a flip through the glass. For shame, also hi mustache man. Hey there, no hypocrisy. Hope we're doing well. You clip through the glass a little bit, so that's why it's now clipping with a sort of steel structure through the steel, so it looks more, like it's meant to be there. At least for me. Well, hello there. Welcome in, Raiders. How y'all doing? Hey there, Anduo. Who also playing Satisfactory? Nice. How is the factory growing? Hey there, Red Eye Gaming. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? And the imports are, well, they keep on importing. The roundabouts keep rounding about. That guy's levitating, but we don't look at him too closely. It's fine. Actually, no. Let me see. He gotta go. Because it's actually been replaced already. Taking trains. I gotta love him. Hey, yo! What? Raid. Think I just got my nuclear work. Hey, well done. I've been trying to get into nuclear for all week. Maybe 2. So fine if you don't ask too many questions. But I keep on getting distracted by, decorating and silly things. But mostly, I'm still having fun. I'm doing my best. Hey, Black Mind. Hey, 3-stream streak. Thank you. Glad to like it. Thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you, my friend, have a most wonderful day. So, with this, we have now pipes being made. Hey, thanks for the Prime sub. Guardian Nomu. I appreciate very much. You all get the 1 Prime sub and use it here. I really do appreciate that. Very kind of you. Thanks to the tireless support of people who have those Primes to give. And those, subs to share. It's the way how this channel can keep on going and doing its best. You distracted? Never. Yes, hypocrisy. It's all I do. Gotta raid and run. Need to earn IRL money. Ooh. But thank you for the raid again. And welcome in, raiders, those that know me. Hi, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu. Finnish variety streamer. Occasional amateur game developer. And hopelessly addicted now to automation and factory games. Thanks for the follow. I really do appreciate it, and I hope you have a most wonderful day as well, my friend. And you take care of yourself. Thanks for the lurk. Have a great one. You, same to you as well, and you all. Wonderful. Hope you have a good one. And thank you again for the raid. I really do appreciate it. And take care of yourself. Earn those monies. Keep those bucks flowing. So you can then keep on playing. Oh man, I'm really happy with how this one turned out. Look at those like catwalks into levels, into layers. The only regret I have that I don't have a good access down there, like walking. But it wouldn't be too hard to fix, you know, because, you know, there's still a big old hole here. We just get rid of one of these or something. And, okay, one more time. 5.1 machines for the modular frames. We just have them pretty much in a row here, because the inputs they need are these, and these. So one of them comes from here, one comes from there, and I do believe it is a two-parter, so it should be under production, where we find the assembler. And with the assembler, we can screwy poop it about. There. Get it in the corner, all nice and ready. You see, if you turn there, you see, this guy comes up from above. That one would come in from below, but that means it can't be there. You'll have to be slightly further this way, at least like half a foundation, so we can fit splitters and things. And yes, I build everything with the manifold because, you know, this ain't Factorio. We got infinite resources. They'll all get filled up eventually. Now, these take up actually a real amount of space. Now with the concrete being there, because we'll be needing those for the next step. Yeah, then we make encased beams also with the steel pipes we're making. We're making crazy amounts of steel pipes. Okay, yeah. And then part of that, yeah, will flow here. Yeah, this comes in here through a splitter. Part of it flows here, it gets dealt with these. Yeah, either that or 5 machines with encased beams. Okay, how much like would 5 of these take? 3, 4. Okay, so I need 2 sets of these. One for making encased beams. With the magic of turning, you know, pipes into beams. And one set to make the steel frames. And both of your outputs will be then going with also some pipes and some concrete to make heavy modular frames. So now I'm just thinking, do we put these like here, one above them? No, I don't want to fill up this space too much because of, you know, the train and everything already. So maybe these should be along here. We already have the catwalk, so we can have all the belts and things go beneath the catwalks. And yes, I do like designing things in a sort of, so that it kind of feels like, you know, this could work, even though the game doesn't actually care about the physics of floating. We can always build a spaghetti hellscape, but I like to at least try, do my best. every now and then. So it had to be like that at least. Yeah, we'll first have the ones making the modular frames, because they will consume the output from down there. So that way they'll come in here, they flow here, these 5. And these pipes will then be just split into multiple things, including these. And we don't need that much space here on the left, I think. But let's assume we do. It's better to have too much space than not enough. So let's leave one entire foundation's worth. And then we'll see if we can fit them in a row nicely. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bugger. Well, easy fix. Get rid of these. Place this one with the flat crossing. For the architecture, hunt down the modern railing. Put one there. And put one there. Again, yeah. I'm using my hover pack. I don't use my legs like some kind of pleb, but I still build the catwalks everywhere. Because it feels nice. And speaking of, this one needs... Okay, this one actually is, as you can see, there's this funny little elevation thing happening, because this one is following the catwalk that we set up there to sort of match with the trains and things. But they don't actually follow the grid, because, you know, the trains. This one is following the grid, so that's why the height here is a little off. Funnily enough, it's only off by 1 meter. So we'll probably have to do something about this. Now, again, not 100% not what I was supposed to be doing. Now, 2 ramps is the same as 1 stair. But with this, it'll be easier to sort of put something here that makes, you know, a little bit of sense. At least hopefully. Or a ramp that clips in and we just, you know, we don't talk about it. It's fine. Stairs are hard at 4 meters. Yeah. Because we could get things to meet like the bottom of this thing, but not the top. We could fix that with like 1 meter stairs that we had previously. I was just wondering if we could have this be turned into a catwalk that goes here, like above stuff, but yeah, that'll be dumb. Which means we go here, we look at, I think we're gonna want splits first. And you make this one exactly, then we copy, paste. You all are making modular frames, 5 times 3, that was 15. We are trying to make 16, so it's 5.1, so you get one of those. And come on. Come on, you bastard. There you go. Fantastic. You'll take 10. Alright. So Mark 1 belt would have been enough. You might have a Mark 2. I get mildly annoyed at this thing, so let's... How did we... There we go. No other reason than just because. I'll use anything slower than a Mark II if you don't have to. So this is pipes. Where and how do we split the pipes? The pipes are going partly to here, partly the encased things, and then also the headman. So 3 ways. What is the neatest way to split them? Now, if we have the encased ones, for example, be made, say, just direct opposite. Like that. There's enough space here for your 2 belts. Meaning, I could have a splitter. Oh. Like so. And we could have it go in the middle of this base for... Yeah. 1, 2, no. Yes. We'll do 1, 2, 3. There we go.
The lizard doggos yearn for the berries, the kids yearn for the mines, and the uranium yearn for the asterisk sips tea, sips the tea again, for the nukes.
You're not wrong, Sir Pyro. And one of those doggos did bring me a nuke. It made a big boom. It was fun. Okay, so now we got these pipes flowing. Now you still need the reinforced iron plates that are being made here. How do we get you up from there in a sort of neat way? Well, that's not very neat at all. So we go here, we number 4, and we clippity clappity click. And nope. We do this one. This place became a lot tighter than I was planning on, but ultimately I'm pretty okay with it. Now, yeah, Mark II is more than enough. You lower yourself. Elegant. Oh? Conveyor's too steep. Sometimes weird things happen with the game's logic. It messes with itself. Okay, but that's worked. What's in here, by the way? It's a rock. My God. Not entirely certain what I was expecting it to be. Some angled walls. Oh, this one had that cool effect with the angles, but no one can see it. I'll know it's there. I'll consider that a mild personal victory at least. There, now it looks, you know, technically supported. And then the splitty McSplitters need to be nudged in. All nice and tight, like they like it. I think that will touch the upward belts a bit. And we do pop them. There we go. There we go. Last one. There we go. Nope. Couple of stacks of those. So I can speed up the whole getting them all saturated and all that. How about pipe? Nah, you're good for pipes. And then, yeah, you wouldn't happen to be able to get a catwalk beneath here, now would I? Kinda looks like I probably could. But whether or not I should, well, that's a different question. Well, that answers the question. Should I? No. Then we zoop it. All platforms are made with Rearden steel. Swear too. What? Didn't I just zoop a whole bunch of these? Okay then. I have now failed to zoop twice. Very tragic. Now yes, you see we can do this, can't we? So pull a beam from, say, I like the cross beams for these like strong structure things. Just so it doesn't look like these guys are like just completely floating in the air. Which they are though, but you know. Rearden Steel is a fictional company from the book Atlas Shrugged. Ah. I was thinking it was some kind of silly pun, getting like reared in steel. Ugh. Take it. Suck on these steels. Yeah, I think it'll look neat if we have these pipes. Sort of coming in and there, so that both of the outputs go on like the same piece of foundation, then they go forward together, then they go up to the next floor up, which is where the final assembly will happen. Now you are making modular frames. We should probably give you some power though. Well, that was another reason for the beam. And half step down. There we go. So I'm pretty certain we'll be able to Yeah, fit all the belts beneath this thing just fine. Yes, there we go. And now we can do this. No daisy chaining? No, because you see the cable would go through the machine. So I've daisy chained these because, you know, it looks sensible. The cable stays outside. But these being daisy chained into each other, less so. Yeah, correct. Why, thank you. And these, we need round total 20 encased beams, meaning 5 machines. Yeah, exactly. Better look. Now, of course, it's just a matter of taste. That it just I like it. Like I do some daisy chaining here and there. I just have my own preferences when it comes to, like I said, some sort of like semi-logical sort of cohesion. In a way that works for me. Now, not everyone has to agree with my logic, nor should you. You should have your own opinions on things. There, now there. Support here makes sense. This one isn't levitating because we put it there. And of course we could put a wall here. Instead of a beam like that. We do the gate wall hole. Or not. There we go. 8 hours of fun. My god, you're right, Game Potato. Well, we gotta finish this thing first. It's important. Now in the game saying like, hey yo, you've been on for 8 hours. I'm like, I know, come on, work with me here, game. Work with me, not against me. Each one of these takes 624 per minute. Yeah, so we can do that exactly. Then we do here not the merger, but the splitter. Come on. Nice. And then y'all need some heckin' concrete as well. So for that one, we do this, we do that. Yes. Come on. Gotta get at least one project done, one step closer to that radiant future. You keep on promising it in the freaking stream titles, but then you know the factory happens. So we stopped. Thank you, Ogre Daddy, for that follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, sorry, it's supposed to be an anonymous follow. Like, yeah, I fucked up there. Sorry about that. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, and I hope you have a most wonderful day. Let's see here. Alright, so now we got these connections, and then we want one of these. Alright, let's see here. So we want a splitter from there. So let's see if we can just do some shenanigans with the frames here. Now, if you come in from the middle of that frame, that would look pretty okay, actually. There we go. Like upon so. Hope you're doing good. Hey, doing good, my friend. Hope everyone's having a good time. If nothing else, I'm doing a lot better than yesterday because it's not so heckin' hot anymore. It was quite horrible. Dang, we can't really get it to exactly where I want it. But it's good enough. My kids would have melted without their kiddie pool. Ooh, I can imagine. I can only imagine. The fact that you can like keep on, you can like lock in the hologram post zoop is just mind blowing, and I just discovered it by accident today, and I do have over 300 hours in the game. Mind heckin' blown. That will make that work. Next bit. Now we're gonna get rid of you. Number 4, splitter. Eyeballing these is always such a pain. Right, well, yes. Would have been probably better to do it from this side, but oh, perfect. So we got the range. See, now it goes up. Excellent. Nice. Filler goes back. Wonderful. So now there's concrete and there's tubes. Now we need to get like actual electricity here as well, which I guess we can just for now grab from there. Now you start making those. You are making these. Gotta go. Have a good night, Hondo. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Red Eye. Hope you have a good night. Hope you have a wonderful day. I'll be seeing you around, my friend. Take it easy. Always nice seeing, you know, familiar names around. Yeah, there was earlier, you know, someone asking about, you know, when you're starting out streaming. And yeah, it takes a while then, but it always, you know, feels kind of magical by the point you get to the point where, you know, you start recognizing people. Like, wait, I know your name. Ooh, for this one, I think we can do a funny little shenanigan by we make a copy of this one. We press H, we go up by 1/2 step, and then we aim down. There. Because these cross beams clip into each other acceptably. And you know, apart from the Z fighting, well, that's mostly because I have my medium graphical settings because of my 10-year-old graphics card. 1080 Ti going strong. Look at this mess. All this mess. Freaking amazing. And all that's flowing, and that's flowing. Oh man, this is starting to look exactly as sort of intentionally convoluted as I was hoping it would be eventually become. So, well, we're still not that much closer to a nuclear. I'm very happy with this. To the point that we're gonna do a little something here in between where we throw in one of these here wall-mounted floodlights. Why would you? There you go. Yeah, we gotta illuminate this place. And did you move the concrete over here? Yeah, I mean the concrete is being imported by train. Factory North is getting here iron ore, concrete, and copper ore, which is then being the ores are to be using the water for the pure processing, the pure ingot recipe to turn every piece of copper ore into multiple ingots. These have been then. I had to shard them up because I did my math wrong, and I couldn't be bothered to build more of these. And these guys are currently all just making copper, so technically we could make these to iron as well, and yeah, that would make that all of that work. But so far, things are sort of working out, and then yeah, the copper is sort of ready to go for when we need it. Haven't really gotten there yet. Missed this whole build, plus the trains. Ooh. Yeah, I mean this one was the manufacturing north, where we bring in the sulfur and the nitrogen. We redid the sulfur was its own stop previously, so now it merged with the nitrogen. So those are both being brought by one train, the ores and the concrete by one train. This one is bringing in aluminum ingots and bauxite, so we can use the aluminum solution here to make batteries. Which are slowly but surely. Why are you idle? Oh, the sulfur train stuck again. No, there you are. Oh, it's mid unload, right? The heck? Ah, that would explain it. Yeah, like I said, I redid the things. Yeah, I know it isn't connected because I put this here more as a placeholder for me to see how it all works, but the one on Mark V is working more than well enough. And then we have an extra station with no trains because it's just an import for the plastic and rubber, but we're not making those just yet. So that's after we get stuff done here, then I'll go back to the oily fields over here and extend the train and the road to use the oil and the wells over here to make plastic and rubber, so the ones over here can just keep on focusing on making fuel and power. Well, let's see if we can then keep pushing this forward. So the next step would be a combination of this one, this one, this one, and these. And for that one, we only need... Well, only, let's see. We do production, manufacture. These are things are humongous. And we're making the encased heavy frames. We can make 2.813. We want 6. 6 divided by 2.813. Grand total of 2.13, so 2.13 of these. So 3 of those big boys. Now we have your outputs could then go out, flows here and goes up. That way we can have all of these come in from like this end. Oh man, that was cool. Wow. I'm very happy with that. So then we do quick sort of splitter goes into merger. Merger goes into here. Yeah, they're just annoyingly just a wee bit off the grid. Your left is right on the middle, so that should work just fine. Cool way to pimp up the belts. It is, isn't it? Team Stockholm. Chat has recommended it before, but I kind of forgot about it. And then today I happened to remember again. I was like, oh, heck yeah. Oh, wait, no, last time, yesterday. When we did the concrete factory. doggos need me. But the factory must grow. Oh, wait, you don't. You two aren't necessary. Output speed here is 3 per minute and 4 per minute. Making a grand total of... Yeah, only steel pipe is the only one that technically needs to be more than a tier 1 belt. So we do Mark 2s all the way. This way, we could have a lifty thing here, or we could then turn this corner into another splitter. Or have the same idea with the splitter right here, then we have one coming in and up, and you two on the sides, you know, going up. Concrete's already at this height, so we can aim for that. Yeah. So that's like a nice little theoretical split here. Means the one next. I want them to be in different heights so that they can then sort of immediately be going to like 3 elevations of splitters. And the output could go you know what, for this one we're actually going to go for the architecture and the frame glass foundation. So things can get slightly more compact, but we can still see more of the factory, you know, running underground as well. So I think that would be pretty neat. Yeah, we'll do that for now. And we'll... Shit, it's been 20 minutes? Okay, come on, go. Now, so you can go. And this one could be then turned to be facing that way, and we could add a splitter like any point for the concrete. Now we needed, well, the 3 of these. It's 2.8, yeah. Now the end would be halfway, like bounding box wise at least. The front would be here, and your outputs would actually fit quite neatly beneath this one. So the sort of industrial compactness vibe would remain, and I think we can push you a couple of steps this way. So now there's halfway on that one as well. Ooh, yeah. Now this one is sort of designed meant to be like the logistics floor. But I guess the more of these we can pull through the roof, the better. Yeah. You've been emptied out already. This one can be... Yes, it's fine. It's fine. So that way... We push this slightly further this way. That connection needs some work, but yeah, we'll get there. So we were thinking about 3, but I think it'll be easier to like just throw in a shard. There, you make 3. There we go. And you have all 4 inputs. Meaning we'll have... Overclock slightly sounds better here, yes. Yeah, just because of the... otherwise I'd have to then, you know, redesign where this thing sort of is going. Now, of course we could just have a 3rd one on, like, this end, but then, you know... I'd rather not. Because on the other side, we could actually have the outputs of these go into the final... Oh, no, then there will be blenders. Yeah, so it'll be fine. Now, let's see. So if you have the first one be low-level splitter. So if you are the furthest... I want to know how that... If that's like an option. Like we only have 2 machines. So it should be. See, we do a number 3 here. No? Splitter. I like it when they're all like copies of each other, but if there's only 2 machines, then you know you might as well do that. There you go. And part of the pipes, let's see here. Going between them would be like nothing else, just fun. Damn. Oh, right. We'll make that work. There we go. Huh. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. And I hope everyone's a wonderful day, friend. Now, why? Must you be a so difficult game? There we go. No, we built them too close. And then I... Wow. That's what you get when you start rushing. I just want to get these machines to be like turned on. I know, Dogo, I'm so sorry. I need to go walk the dogs. First try. 100%. And they say E and Z. Oh. Okay, otherwise good idea, except these would of course then have to be higher up. So we can have the same thing here. One, two. One more try. You see, if you put a merger there, then the entrances and exits will be, you know, aligned again. And then 1, 2. I know. Right now, like I said, we just need to get this to kind of work so I can feel like I've achieved something today. The illusion of success. All the numbers are growing, which means everything is working. Oh, fantastic. Now I'm making 6 of these per minute. 10 seconds per item. It's a lot of work. But at least parts of the factory I'm very happy with, like what we achieved here. I might have to change these floors from the grip, that looks cool, to the glass one. Just so that it's easier, so we can like just appreciate all the moving parts no matter where we are. That's the benefit of these things. So then we just need to, I don't know, clean up this here thing a little bit, because it did get a little spaghetti fine. That, my friends, will be another day. And normally probably tomorrow, but tomorrow I'm going to give Pal World a try. Gonna do some totally not enslaving of the local wildlife populace. Because it's been a while since I played it. I played it when it came out in early access. I know everyone else is playing it, so it could be a little boring to watch. But I hope you'll enjoy it anyway. But I'm very happy with how these worked out, especially these concrete things. They fill up that little freaking bit so perfect. And this one looked like it was so high up, like just straggly little catwalk. But here we go. The factory is growing, and everything is, well, being produced, growing splendidly. Wonderful. Slowly but surely making progress, because we're doing this so we can start making the fused blocks, and it'll only make ultimately 6 per second. I'm kind of considering slooping the output of this thing, but then we can sloop the output of the next one, because there's only 2 machines. Now, of course, yeah, we can throw in some shards as well, ramp up production that way, and then sloop it. Well, we'll see. Yeah, because this and then this would make, if we sloop this one, we'd make what? 12. And then if we sloop the output of the next part, well, that would be then 24. So 24 fused frames a second. That would be pretty sweet. But, like I say, that'll be next time, my friends. Been awesome. We have achieved many a thing. Mostly in this corner space. Slight running around, but nothing too crazy. The water's been fracked. And finally, Northern Manufacturing is actually manufacturing something which is a win by itself. Thank you for hanging out, Couple Snacks. So I'm going to start to save the game. Well, the manual save. Thanks for the stream. Hey, thank you for hanging out, Kim Stockholm. I do appreciate it. The game was saved. We exit the desktop. We changed the scene to the end of streams. And we find the song, of course, the greatest of songs, the songs of drink and industry. And then we see who is out and who is about. And where, my friends, where do we raid? What are people doing? Is anyone I know playing the game? Well, there will be Alana. Well, she just started at 1:30. And she's not too far ahead. And she has been then spending a lot of
Thank you
time
for the stream,
fake
Mr.
stream
Son of
here.
Hanu's smiley face.
Removing the beautiful spaghetti that was her base. Hey, thank you for hanging out on Shug. I appreciate it. Always lovely to hear from you and see you. So yeah, sure. Let's stay with Satisfactory, and we'll send you all to Ilana Orama. And I think, oh, she has phase 4 done, unlike me. So I'm gonna send you all over. Hope you have a good one. Hey, thank you for hanging out, Alan247. Thank you, Keem Stockholm, Kobolds, next Keem Potato, and Keem, and everyone else in chat, even those whose names I can't see right now. Thank you for hanging out, Black Mind, Ancient Spirit, Joshua, No Hypocrisy, and everyone else on the YouTube side as well. I appreciate every single one of you. Did I do the proper speak? I did it. So thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. Hope you had a good time. I had a wonderful time with all of you. I hope all of you have a wonderful day. Now, take care of yourselves. Remember to drink, hydrate. Don't forget about electrolytes. It's a heat wave going on in a lot of places, so it's important to take care of yourselves. So, right, I gotta go. And like I said, tomorrow we'll be trying a Pal World, something slightly different, and then won't take too long until we're back to Satisfactory, because this factory must also grow. So, I'll be seeing you around, my friends. Have a good one. Until next time. Ta-ta.